subscribe, man. We going live over there. If you are new, Batcave. It's called the Batcave. What is it called? Batcave Conversations.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. You
called
can just
Batcave.
search up like Batcave conversations or conversations from the Batcave, or
Yeah.
you'll that's
Yeah.
like the best way to find it, honestly.
Yeah. Mm.
Yep,
And
there it is.
Anton Daniels gonna be back there. We're gonna cook his ass.
Oh man, hey, if I see that nigga again, I'm
Yes.
slapping him.
Why would Anton
Let's
Daniels
go to
be
I'm
back
cave.
there?
kidding. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Let's go to
Yeah.
cave. Let's go to cave.
All right. All right, y'all. Well, that's it, man. We about to head to the Batcave, man. Y'all be over there. We still gonna chop it up, man. That's it.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Peace.
Hey man, what? Hey, this.
Hey, man.
Hey man, what the
Yes.
hell's wrong, with Chris? Man, you do say AQ, but watch your butt, man.
Whoa, yeah. What?
You see, man, I just got
Whoa.
so many people just
And look,
against the bandwagon, man.
I look. So here go my idea, right? My idea, and we can
Yeah.
do it on we can on my channel and do it. But let's have a push up off. You know what I'm talking about? Let's have a push up off. Not really a like a competition or anything, but you know what I'm saying, everybody just turn the camera on and nigga, let's do a little push up challenge. We can do that.
Yeah.
But you're gonna win though. You know that.
Man,
You know you're gonna
I'm
win.
not.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
hold
will.
on. No, wait, hold
You
on.
gonna win,
Man, it's
Wait,
man.
just
You know
no.
you
David
gonna
David
win.
Goggins.
Wait.
Ain't
No,
no way
look.
you're not gonna win, bro. You were doing
Hey,
50
look, man,
push-ups as a 10-year-old. Like I can't do nothing with that. Come on, bro.
Mickle. But see, Mickle's trying to gas me up. You think you slick? You trying to gas
Bro,
me
I
up and
can't.
make me
No,
think?
I ain't gassing
Hey,
nothing. I'm
hold on,
sitting, bro. You doing 50 push-ups as a 10-year-old. Most
man. There
10-year-olds
you
can't
go,
do
man.
one push-up. Well, that's about 50.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, don't listen to Mingles, man. You trying to gas your boy up, make me believe I
Okay,
can get out
all
there
right,
and do
man.
something I can't do.
All right, man.
Don't listen to Mingles. Nah, bro, nigga, I
Well, y'all
can't.
be dumb enough to go against him then. Y'all be dumb enough to go against him. This nigga done did 200 push-ups. You did 10. All right, then.
They ain't gonna work. Nah, bro, I can't, cause I don't really do push-ups like that no more, bro. And I can't do them like that, man. I used to do the 300, 300 push-up challenge, 300 push-ups in 20 minutes, or 10 minutes, or however you do it. But just go until you tire out. You know what I'm saying? Just go until you tire out. I'm tiring out at 30 now, bro. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
30,
y'all
nigga.
listen to that if y'all want to. That's why you laughing. Y'all listen to that if y'all want to. Yeah, okay. All right, then.
Hey, trying to gas me up, man. Damn.
I remember.
Nah, but
I remember one of my. Oh, we was at work, and then
yeah.
one of the guys, the dispatcher guy, he was like in his 60s, right? I think he was in his, or yeah, he was in his 60s.
Where's my
And huh?
No, I'm talking about my bad. My mic was on. Go ahead, DJ.
Uh,
My bad.
he was in his 60s, and then they was like, "Hey, I bet you he could beat you in push-ups." And I was like, "He probably could, bro. I'm not about to freaking battle this 60-year-old guy for a freaking push-up challenge, nigga." Like, cause I just thought, because I'm looking at it like, dude, like, if I win,
Experience.
I'm not about to. If I win, I'm not about to get no credit for that. And then
Right.
Right.
if I lose,
And if you lose,
everybody gonna clown me. So it's a lose-lose
Right.
situation for me. I'm not about to. I'm like, nah, bro. I bet you he could beat me. That's all I kept saying, right? And then so anyway, it was just a whole big thing. And then all of a sudden, the guy, my dispatcher guy, Randy, he was like, I'm gonna just do them anyway. And so he started doing push-ups. But the push-ups he was doing was like half, like it was just like halfway type of push-ups, and he did them
oh, you're gonna have
like
to.
real,
Yeah.
real like speed, real fast.
Oh
And so
yeah,
he ended up
nah.
doing like I don't know how many he ended up doing, but I was just like, that's not real push-ups to me. Like that's just not the way I do push-ups. Like the way I do push-ups is I do like the wide push-ups, and
Why push? Yep.
I
Why
make
Mm.
sure my chest hits the floor
touch the
every
ground?
single time
Yep.
I do a push-up.
Yep.
But
Yep.
he was just going like he had his arms kind of like all the way straight, and he barely was going down. And he was like that. I was like, dude, that's not
Bow,
like,
bow,
yeah,
bow,
if you do fucking push-ups like that, bro, yeah, you gonna end up doing 100 easy like that. You know what I mean? But to me, that's not a push-up.
You ain't gonna get no gains. You ain't gonna get no gains
Yeah.
off of that. See where DJ talking about it, those shoulder length push-ups. See me now, if I'm doing the shoulder length push-ups, the only way I do those is on my knuckles. I do those type of push-ups on my knuckles.
Right.
And we do the up downs. DJ knows the up down. Up, down.
Yeah.
Up. Yeah, we do it like that, nigga. We don't do the quick, fast twitch ones where your arms don't extend and lock all the way out. Of course, you can do 1,000 of them ups. You know what I'm talking about? But if you're doing the way I do them, nigga, your arms gonna be fucking hurting.
Hey, what you saying right for, nigga, JC? You ain't did a push-up, man. What are you talking about?
I don't gotta do push-ups, nigga. That's what I got a gun for, nigga. I ain't gotta do no push-ups.
I know. That's why I said.
you know, like,
Talking about that's what they got a gun for.
My thing
that's
is
what it's
that,
for, nigga.
my thing is that it's just those speedy push-ups. Like for
That's
me, like
nasty
if you do
word.
a whole bunch of those, it don't mean nothing. So for me, it's like I rather do like when I do it, I want to have proper form and go slow.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? And so for me, it just that works out your muscles more when you have the form.
It does.
And you go slow, not that speedy type shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
The speedy shit is like showing up. Niggas lift weights like that. Niggas benching on the bench too. Niggas be like, yeah, I can hit 225 30 times. And I say, okay, let's go. And they get up there and they hit it 1, 2, 3, and they hit it, and then they wonder why they burn out fast. And I'm like, bro, because you're doing them fast. You strong? Obviously you're strong because you know the ease at which it was lifting. But I'm like, no, bro, to get your money, you see a lot of niggas in there with noodle arms and a bird chest because they're doing that shit fast and ain't get no pump. But the real form is,
pump it up.
You know what I'm saying? Yep, shoulder length, and then especially you got long arms like me, shoulder length, and all the way out, full extent. Full extension, all the way down damn near to your chest. All the way up, full extension. That's how you get that extra pump. You pump to failure. That's what they call it in weightlifting. You lift to failure, or you pump to failure. Failure basically means you can't go no more. You know what I'm saying? You max out.
That's how you gotta fuck the hose too.
To failure. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying that.
But yeah, I do the wide. I don't know what it's called. I call it widescreen, but I don't know.
Yeah, wide. Yeah.
But the wide, I do the wide one, and I do the diamonds. Those are the only two.
Diamonds. Oh yeah, diamonds.
Man, the diamonds hurt the elbow.
Yeah, the diamonds. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not no good. Ever since I'm not too good on the diamonds anymore like I used to be.
Them things rough. Them diamonds rough.
Yeah, my joint. When I got that bursitis in my elbow, nigga, that shit fucked my shit up.
Yeah, them diamonds.
What's bursitis? Is that like sciatica?
Bursitis?
It's inflammation,
bro. Inflammation in your bursa area, right here by your elbow. That shit, nigga. That shit. You remember? I think Q was up here. You remember when John Cena had that and his elbow? He looked like he had a little miniature football on his elbow.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga.
I remember that.
Yeah.
So you actually got a sack, right?
Yeah.
And all your joints. Yeah, you have a sack.
Yeah.
Bro.
So what the hell? So when Cody Rhodes was wrestling, right? And he had that big red patch right there. It was like red, purple, and green. What happened right there? What was that? When Cody Rhodes was wrestling, and he had it was like purple and red. It was like real purple, red, and all kind of different colors right there, like by his shoulder in his chest area right there.
Oh man, it could have been a couple things. It could have been a rotator cuff. It could have been his glenoid. Like I fractured my glenoid bone in my shoulder, and nigga, I'm a nigga, and my shit was purple. I'm like, goddamn. Like so, yeah, it could have been that. It could have been anything.
But he was still wrestling though. He was still wrestling.
Yeah.
Like that.
You also got a fat pad in your knee, JC.
A what?
Yeah.
It's called a fat pad.
What's that?
Same thing.
Hey, JC.
Yeah, what's up?
Really quick. Is that you? That Batcave?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Oh,
yeah.
You have it on stage. You want to put it back on? You can put it back on stage. I thought that was somebody else.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just recording. Like it's easier to just record me in here with y'all than to me like to reroute my mic again because it's just extra.
No, you good. I brought it up on stage because it was backstage. I thought that was somebody else.
Oh yeah, no, that's just me. That's just me.
Hey, DJ, you ever well, DJ, you still actively work out. You ever do the when you doing the push-ups, the wide grips? Not with the diamonds. Fuck up the elbows, fuck your elbows up. But with the when you doing the wide grip, what the hell do you call those wide push-ups? I don't even know the name of them. But the wide push-ups,
I call them wide strings. I don't know.
I do too. Fuck it. that's the name of it. I'm sure it's another name for it. But when you're doing the wide push-ups, have you ever done them with the chains on your neck or with the 45s on your back?
Damn.
45 on my back. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yes. Hey, JC.
Y'all work out for real.
Yeah.
Hey, but that was back in when I was trying to go pro in the NFL. Yeah, I don't.
You don't do that. You don't do that now.
I don't know. Damn. Hey, next time baby get to crying, hey, put a book on that nigga back. Be like,
I'm not gonna lie to you though. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you though. My 3-year-old, he likes to jump on my back when I do push-ups. So, and I still do it with him on my back, and that motherfucker heavy.
Yeah, bro. You get your money like that, bro. Like I got some chains, right? Because I use them for my dogs, but my dogs kept breaking the chain. So I'm like, what the fuck can I do? No chain can hold these motherfuckers. So I'm like, okay, what can I do with all these damn pile of chains? So I started incorporating them into my workouts. Like when I'm working out at home, if I'm doing push-ups, I'm not working out with the weights. I'll just wrap the chains around my neck. And it's about 75, 80 pounds worth of chains. So I wrap the chains around my neck, and then I'll get down and do push-ups. And then what I'll do is, like, I'll push up. I'll do like 5, and then I'll come up and hold it halfway. And then push myself up, and then come down halfway, and then lower myself down. And then I would train with the chains like that. And that's why all this shit up here, my shoulders and all this shit up here, the way my, what's the fuck that shit? Your trap. My fucking shoulder is starting to connect to my neck. Again, like I used to. Like, coming up here by my ears, like, all that shit. And the wife was like, how the fuck you get that? And I'm like, I'm lifting with the goddamn chain. She was like, you said like that.
You said, look in between my toes. That's a needle mark. No.
Wait, say it again, Beast.
I was just saying, you said your wife asked you how you get that. I said, look in between your toes for them needle marks.
No, I don't do steroids. I never did that, bro.
I know,
but like,
it was a joke.
Yeah, I'll do. I'm all natural, man.
I was just about to say that. Damn, Major, you on steroids? What's going
on? No, man. Nah, I like the size of my dick too much. I was just pause. Yeah.
I'm about to say, you see what happened to The Rock?
I know niggas just shrink up. I'm like, hey, no, you know what I'm talking about?
Nigga look like somebody stuck a pin in him and his body just deflated.
What happened?
No, The Rock did that for a role.
For a movie role,
yeah.
I'm about to say, like somebody stuck a pin in him, his body just deflated.
Hey, I'll be back. I'm gonna go out and come back in. I'll be back.
It's actually a good. Yeah, I heard
that's what's gonna happen to you as soon as you stop lifting. That's what happens. Mingo.
Oh yeah.
If you don't feed that muscle, and you got to eat, you got to keep using it. Otherwise, it atrophies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why they have the term: if you don't use it, you lose it. That's why niggas got ED.
Hey, that's some groundbreaking shit.
Man, come on, man. There you go.
I'm just being honest, nigga.
There you go.
Hey.
Do you know what the number one
ED, nigga?
Hold on.
All right, there we are.
I got a question for you, JC. I didn't know this. I just learned this not long ago. You know what they say one of the biggest causes of erectile dysfunction is?
What is it?
Mouthwash.
Mouthwash.
Yeah. Yes.
Damn. So you can't have fresh breath no more?
No, because what you're doing is you're killing your biome in your mouth, and that's where half nitric oxide come from is your mouth.
Oh, exactly. Okay. Hey, but Mingo,
you in trouble.
Yep. Hey, but Mingo, I can help with that. Here's the thing.
My dick
because. Well, yeah. Well, and then you still young too.
Wow, man.
You still young too. Young, so you gotta no. Hey, no. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. For the fresh breath thing, Here's the natural thing to do: drink clove water, 2 cloves, and if you don't have that, you got a cucumber, chop it up in slices, and then put one at the roof of your mouth for about 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Put one at the roof of your mouth for 5 minutes. Your breath will be fresh all day. That's a natural way to do it, and it doesn't affect the biomes in your mouth, leading to the nitrous oxide, which is what you need in order to to get on that rise. You know what I'm talking about?
So I don't. Okay, so this is what I don't understand about that. About what you're saying.
I got to go buy me about 3 cucumbers tomorrow.
But
niggas, here come the education, JC. You know it's coming.
But hold on though.
Yes, sir.
So like,
yes, sir.
Are you sure that's the leading cause? Because there's niggas that's been using mouthwash forever, and maybe it's just niggas old and they dick just stopped working.
Hold on, JC. So
hey man, hold on.
JC, if they tell you that, and all men stop taking mouthwash, what they sales gonna do?
They
exactly. They're gonna plummet.
They're gonna plummet. Yeah, because the more you use it, the more you keep buying it, the more ED pills.
Exactly.
What do you think the ED pill is doing? It's boosting your nitric oxide.
It's $1 billion company. It's $1 billion industry.
All medicine companies
are
$1 billion.
But that could be. But my thing
absolutely,
is this, though, right?
Absolutely, nigga.
What about there could be other causes?
All that shit.
There are other causes. There are.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about it like, okay, like I've been using mouthwash and my dick still work.
Yeah, but
so,
but you have to also have to look at
what's happening. Yo, wow, man.
You also got to look at it like this. You also got to look at it.
I got a question for you. Because a lot of people don't eat enough nitrogen. Do you eat?
That's true.
What's nitrogen?
Nitric oxide. Nitric oxide. Green. Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Have that.
The biggest one, JC. Just remember this. Remember this. Beets and cayenne pepper. Drink that shit. I promise you won't have no problems.
Yeah, them
if you don't believe me, look it up. You know I know this shit, JC.
Yeah, them beets.
You know I know this shit.
You gonna have a couple kids, you getting on that beet shit, bro.
Nigga, listen. Hey, listen. I got one on the way.
Yeah. So no,
I got one on the way.
Most people today, and it's not. Most people today don't eat well. They eat a lot of fast food. They don't eat whole foods, so they're not getting that stuff from their food like people used to, right?
Right.
And then you throw the mouthwash on top of it, and that's just reducing it more.
But niggas' dicks wasn't working back then either, though. So what do you mean?
Well, because JC, what it is, this one, this one beats the
talking about dicks. I'm just
look, JC. Wait, hold on. Not the yay way, but I mean, this is men's health, so it's like if it's men's health. We all know, but see, like the main cause of ED. This is the real main cause of it, bro. Because this is something that we're all back here. We're all older than you, so you know what I'm saying. So when you get there, you'll have that knowledge.
Let me know, so I know.
Okay, so look. Okay, so look. Just remember, the real main cause of ED is when you have vascularity problems, poor blood flow. There. Yeah. Now, as you get older, that's naturally going to happen. I don't care what kind of shape you're in. You could be built like a Greek Adonis statue, but your vascularity goes down with age anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because heart disease, blood pressure, things like that, diabetes, obesity, high cholesterol, stuff like that. But to help curb that, it's like what Bees was saying. To help curb that, we got to eat right. We got to eat clean. And see, us, especially black men, we're not necessarily known to eat clean. We kind of eat like our ancestors stew to us. You know what I'm saying? We eat ham, we eat grits, we eat all these blood clogging, things, whatever the case may be. But if you can eat that stuff, but if you incorporate stuff that can boost your NO to your blood cells, then you can kind of curb some of that, which is why you'll have niggas still in their 50s and 60s, you know what I'm saying, still getting it up like they 20. 18, 19. Because to be honest with you, nigga, I ain't lost a beat yet. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm a half 100.
Because what they just saying is Viagra and all these pills, JC.
That should kill you.
These pills were where this penis stuff was this was
it was heart medication.
It was heart medication.
It was heart medication.
They're trying to get your blood vessels to vacillate, like
open up,
and flow more, and as a product of that.
That's why they be having heart attacks, right? Like the niggas who be taking
and drinking with it. You're not supposed to be drinking.
Yeah, don't drink with
it. They'll take a girl out, drink some of that wine.
Nigga, I drunk a Red Bull. I drunk a Red Bull one time. And I took a motherfucking Tolafadil pill. That's the clinical term for like the Viagra and Cialis and all of that shit.
Damn,
so
that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I took one that didn't need it, right? I took one, and this was at the time when Red Bull first had come out and all of this, and it was real popular. And then the Tolafadil pill, or whatever the case may be. And you know what I'm saying, me and my wife, well, we wasn't married at the time, and we was like during our on and off little time or whatever. So I was just out there just being Mr. Milkbone, you know what I'm talking about? So I talked this girl, well, this girl talked me into, take one, pop the motherfucker in your mouth. It tastes like a Skittle or something. Oh, this ain't nothing, it's candy. Yeah, drink this. Drunk the motherfucker. Didn't understand why my heart was way the fuck out here. That shit was like boom, 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 and then it would stop for a second. And I'm like, hey, what the hell is that? So I'm taking it, but a nigga dick couldn't get 3 hours to stay it up. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is wrong?
Good.
So I had to call a doctor, and my brother was like, nigga, you dumb as fuck. Why you call a doctor? Nigga, you should have called for some help. And I was like, nah, nigga, listen, fucking is fun and all, but nigga, don't nobody want to fuck for 3 hours straight. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I did it, and the doctor told me, oh yeah, this is it sent your nitrous oxide levels soaring with the pill that you took, and then the caffeine and the taurine that's in the Red Bull is mixed with, especially with the type of blood type that you have, mixed with that, your heart could have overloaded. It could have exploded. You could have had a heart attack. You could have went to cardiac arrest. And I never again, ever again took that, because he told me, he said, if you want to get a natural boost, well, I was young. He said I didn't really need it. So if you take something you really don't need it, you're already fucking yourself up anyway. But he was like, if you want to get that extra vascularity going, that's what he told me. He was like, nigga, pumpkin seed. He was like pumpkin seeds to get that, you know what I'm saying, to shoot across the room like Peter North, pumpkin seeds, and then beet juice, pomegranate juice, and then throw some cayenne pepper in there, bro. He was like, do that. And I've been doing that for 30 years, like 27 years. Yeah, I'm doing that shit, bro. And it works.
Yeah, you can look up nitric oxide rich foods. Most
look it up, JC.
Or leafy,
I'll look it up after this too.
Veggies,
spinach, yep,
stuff like that, like he's talking about. And so
beets.
Incorporate
your best friend, nigga.
Because really what's happening, JC, is a lot of these people are getting high cholesterol, they're getting their insulin resistance, and so their blood flow is probably the number one cause. Is you got a lot of plaque and shit in your veins, and so your blood's it's not flowing like it's supposed to.
Not to. Imagine, look at it like this, JC. You take a water hose, right? And you turn the water hose on, and the water hose is just going, it's free flowing, everything is flowing out. But then take the water hose and fold it in half.
Yeah. I know that's how it works.
Yeah, you know exactly how it's worked. But see here's the thing though. Most people be like, oh man, the blood is shooting. Yeah, but it's being constricted somewhere. Now you got now here come a blood clot, because if there's too much cholesterol in your blood at the time and they begin to stick, that's when the blood clot happens. And it stays there. So that further restricts the blood flow. And then you have atherosclerosis, which means your arteries are hardening. So they're not moving. They're not flexible. They don't have any elasticity. So then what happens is that when something does begin to move, that blood clot begins to travel. It hits your lungs, your heart, your kidneys. Your lungs, your heart, your brain. Hit your brain. That's a you know what I'm saying? That's an embolism. It hits your lungs. That's a pulmonary embolism. It hit your heart. There goes a heart attack or a coronary embolism. So that's why it's good to have the blood pumping like that. That's why it's good to move. See, if you're drinking beet juice and you're doing all of that, and you doing the remember I explained to you how cayenne pepper works in your body as opposed to how it works outside your body. Is really miraculous, because cayenne pepper outside your body is a coagulant. It's gonna clot. It's like so. So if you put it on a cut, it's gonna stop the bleeding. But inside your body and your blood, your bloodstream is moving. It's gonna help the blood flow. So it kind of does the opposite effect, whether it's inside or outside your body. So cayenne pepper is very, very. But see, the medical industry, the pharmaceutical industry is not going to tell you that. All the things that we need to fix our bodies is on Earth already. You know what I'm saying? Get that Dr. Sebi book. I got one. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much.
Most of it is in organic food, right? Not
yes.
It's other stuff, but the organic food
come from the earth. Yeah. You can fix like think about it, bro. Like tumors. Do you know, like most people that got cancer, bro? Do you know what starves cancer the best? Yes, you can do the concoction of, cancer can't live in an acidic environment, so you can do the water, baking soda, whatever the case may be. But if you drink some warm water with molasses and baking soda, the molasses is a sugar, it's concentrated sugar. The cancer cells that are not supposed to be in your body, the ones that are dormant, but the ones that could be either malign or malignant, they're gonna attack the sugar that's in your body. And when it attacks the sugar in your body, the sodium bicarbonate, which is the baking soda, is gonna attack the cancer cells itself. But the easiest way to eradicate cancer out your body, fast for 70 to 72 hours, nothing but water. That's all you have to do. That'll eradicate cancer because you're starving the cancer cells, because the ketones in your body, when your body goes into ketosis, it's going to start to eat anything in your body that don't belong there, including fat.
Yeah, it's called autophagy.
I'm telling you, your body goes into autophagy. You do that, but you got to make sure that you have electrolytes right afterwards. See, every time I do my little water fast, that's what I do. I'll start off with like a bone broth, and then I'll take some Himalayan pink salt and just put it in warm water and drink that. That's your electrolytes right there.
Tell them again, because when you come off that fast, JC, you need to start. The first thing you need to eat is bone broth.
Bone broth. Yep.
You don't need to eat no solid food.
If you eat anything solid, you're gonna kill yourself.
Yeah, you eat that bone broth and wait an hour. Then you can eat.
Yes.
You got to get your digestive system going again.
Yes. But I fast every month. Remember, I did a show on it. Y'all go back to my man. I be teaching niggas that bees, but a lot of niggas that don't know this shit. That's why I be putting other shows up there to like let, especially our people know, because nigga, our bodies are different, bro. I even did the whole thing on the different blood types. You have to eat your blood type. If you eat your blood type, you can really optimize your health. That's why niggas still look the way they look, because you know what I'm saying, you got to do everything that your body is calling for, because even before the doctor knows, the only way the doctor know anything is going wrong with you is you have to tell them. You're never going to go inside the doctor and they're going to tell you exactly what's wrong with you by looking at you. They have to ask you, hey, how are you feeling? I got a headache, doc. And then they'll go on Mayo Clinic, open that motherfucker up, something you can do at home, open that up, and they'll go based upon the symptoms that you tell them. They'll go look on there and say, okay, this is what it is. Let me hurry up and write a prescription. That's why when you're talking about a doctor, that's why they use the term, they practice medicine. He practices medicine, because that lets you know they don't know everything there is to know about it. They're practicing it. They're Googling stuff just like you Google stuff. The only difference is that they took all the time. They can understand the human body a little bit better than you can, because they took all that time in anatomy class and, biology class and all of that stuff. That's the only difference. But they're practicing medicine, and they're looking up, they're going off to the symptoms you tell them. But once you learn everything in your body and how to fix it, what goes to what, and what you should and shouldn't be eating or drinking, man, you can doctorize yourself.
Hey, y'all hold it down. Have a good night, man. Good chopping it up with y'all.
For sure, bees.
Hey, JC, I thought you was gonna cook Mingo too, but I'm gonna let you slide.
I got. He didn't want it, nigga. He avoided it. He want to talk about push-ups and shit, and working out and shit.
He about sleep, man.
Yeah, he's sleep now.
Did he leave, or he still up here? Oh, yeah.
Nah, he fell asleep.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's Batcave. Yeah. All right, bro.
Nah, yeah, Mingos fell asleep.
Yeah, my bad. I see the Batcave. I'm like, oh, education time. I gotta let my people know shit. I let them know.
Nah, I feel you, Big Major.
Man, I don't want to be the last nigga on Lakers and 5 left alive. I'm older than everybody, but I'm somehow the last nigga left. I want everybody to be alive when shit.
Yeah. I'll get around to doing it. I just never been that kind of person though. So for me to like start doing, I'd have to really want to, like, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, and then it takes discipline to stay with it, man. It's one thing. It's one thing to start something. Anybody can start anything, but to stay with it, that's where the hard part come in at.
That is true.
That's the hard part, bro. You know, but yeah, if I see niggas get healthy, man. I had a homeboy. The nigga was 600 pounds, over 600 pounds, and that nigga, he was dying. His joints was dying. His heart was going down. His lungs, kidneys, and I said, bro,
man, he was 600 pounds.
He was over 600 pounds, bro.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? 600 pounds, 5'11".
Damn.
He came to me crying, grown man, a little older than me. Came to me crying, Major. He was like, man, I don't want to die, bro. I got kids. I said, man, I remember when you was like 230, 240. He said, man, would you help me? I'll be willing to listen to you, follow you. I said, man, I will help you, but you got to follow everything I'm telling you, bro. And when he told me he didn't want to die, he was crying. That let me know how serious he was. You want to be here for your kids, your wife? This is what we're going to do. Give me 6 to 8 months of your time, no excuses, and I'll get you right. Today, that nigga in better shape than me, JC.
Damn.
That nigga's 100. Last time I checked, he was 195. You can't even tell he's a different guy. All the clothes that he had to donate them.
Damn.
And yeah, it discipline. It can be done.
Oh,
it can be done. It can be done. So he was. I mean, he was huge, bro. I mean, you know it's bad when they had to cut the frame out of his door and cut an extra.
Damn.
They had to cut like an extra foot of space in his door to get him out. Bro. He had a potty in his room and everything. He went to the bathroom. He went to the bathroom like that. His wife had to wash him, and I mean, shout out to her because she stuck in there with him. You know, but she had to wash him up, and she had to get wet ones to wipe him, and it was crazy.
You ever seen that one rapper called Dave Blunts?
Nuh-uh.
The real fat rapper. This nigga's fat, bro. Like I don't even know how to explain, bro, but that's a big nigga, bro. And like at one moment, yeah, Dave Blunts, bro. David Blunts. And
sound familiar. Yeah, he sound familiar.
He linked up with well, this is when they were cool, right? They linked up with Kanye. And Kanye was like, I'm gonna get you with my trainer and all that. Like, I don't want to see you, you know what I'm saying? You know, do all that. But you know what ended up happening, Major? He didn't have that discipline. That nigga,
yeah.
That nigga that nigga fell out with Kanye, right? And that nigga just continued doing what he been doing. And he's still fat and still out there, just, you know what I'm saying? Nigga he be out there performing with an oxygen tank, Major. It's that bad.
Yeah, I think one Batcave, Cuba and Chris was talking about him. I think they brought him up.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's sad, bro. Like, that's why I say, like, when I see stuff like that, I see that stuff like that as challenge to me. Like, I get a nigga, because I like to see the transformation of stuff, like the before and afters of it all, you know? Like, how amazing the body is that you can go from a nigga that's the size of 3 niggas to a regular size nigga, and it shit it's just amazing how that shit works.
Yeah.
I like to see my handiwork, man. Same thing, like when I'm working on the car, like right now, me and my brother, we trying to restore this 6.6 Impala that he have, 6.5 Impala, and we got it out the desert. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty much gutted out, no engine.
tires, everything was just like dry rotted out, the whole inside. We're starting to put that together, the whole thing. Now it's gonna probably run us maybe about 50,000. You know what I'm saying, to put everything kind of back in, to its proper perspective, but it's something that's worth it just to see it. Hell, I don't even know if I'm gonna keep it or he's gonna keep it. We might even sell it, or I don't know. But just to see something come from where it was, bare bones to it's a prominence again. That shit is just amazing to me. So yeah, man, like that shit crazy, but anybody can kind of transform. That shit kill you, man. Like, I mean, even with me, bro, like I think that when I finally, I'm talking about hanging up my protection and all that shit, when I stop doing all the assignments and all that, I don't really need my side. My side just kind of what keep me alive, what keep me, safe or whatever. Because I think if I was any smaller, I wouldn't be able to take on some of the dangerous shit that I've been able to take on lately.
Oh yeah.
So my size, my size is like an extra armor shield. Like I got weapons, but in close quarters, when I can't pull out a gun or pull out a knife or subdue somebody, I got to use my power. I got to use physical strength. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I got to choke a nigga out. Sometimes I got to knock a nigga out with my hands. So I need my power to do that, my size to do that. You know what I mean? But nigga, when I'm fully done with this shit, bro, I'm probably going to go down to about 230, 240, which is like my premier weight. I'm never going to be a skinny nigga. I don't think that's just in me to be like that, but definitely.
Hey, I'm a skinny nigga.
Yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? I can't get, not for real, I can't get, I don't know how much you weigh, but I can't get, if I drop below 230, I'm going to look sick. Just my body just won't, the last time I weighed 230, I was 12, 13. I've been like this, forever. So if I get to like 230, that means I done gave up, doing all the other shit, and I'm just being a regular nigga now. So when I walk around the street, you won't even recognize me. Like, hey, he used to be Major. I'm like, I don't know who that is. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. Nigga. I'm just a regular citizen now. I don't know who that guy is. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, man. Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Where Mingos go?
Mingos fell asleep.
Yeah.
Preacher Man still up here too?
Preacher Man fell asleep with his wife.
No, nigga, I ain't sleep. I have a dinner with my old lady. I ain't sleep. What's up?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
I'm too tired now. I'm too tired.
Hey, didn't he said he wanted that Matt Barnes Jackson, what's that nigga name?
Steven Jackson, all the smoke.
He said, I want all the smoke. Hey, I knew he wasn't going to sleep. He said, I want all the smoke.
Nah, I ain't sleep. No.
Mingles, you got to put in your retainer and get ready for bed, man.
No, nigga, I ain't got no retainer. I got all 32. Yeah, born with them.
Hey, JC, how old you think Mingles ain't that old?
I'm 39.
What?
Yeah, that nigga young. He ain't that old. He just sound old.
This whole time I'm calling him an old head. I'm thinking this nigga like 60, bro.
No, bro. Nah, that nigga young as fuck, man.
Nah, I'm 39.
Oh, then I can't go with you, Mingles. You ain't an old head then.
When you first told me that, I was like, you 39? Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you older too.
Right? Like he sound like he was born in like Jive Turkey.
That's why I be trying to get Mingles to say you jive ass turkey, but he just won't say it. I just want to hear it one time. God damn, do it for the gram,
Yeah, you gotta say Jive Turkey one time, Mingles.
Just one time, man. God damn. It's New Year's, man. It's New Year. Come on, man. Give us one.
Yeah, man.
Nah,
man. Shout out to Mingles, though.
Shout out to Mingles, man. Hey, shout out to Mingles, man. You know what I'm talking about?
One thing I can respect about Mingles is that he'll stay on his point. A lot of niggas will fold.
He's consistent.
A lot of niggas will fold. He be like, nah, nigga.
I don't like niggas that fold. I don't like niggas that fold, man. There's a certain level of respect that you can have for a dude that stays consistent. It's like when we was on my channel and DJ and Runton was talking. DJ was like, you know what, man? Yeah, I gotta give it to Runton because Runton is consistent. You know what I'm saying? No matter what channel he's on, he gonna stand by what he say, right or wrong. You know, you don't have to agree with it, but you definitely got to give respect to to a person that's gonna stand on a cue.
Yeah,
definitely got to do that.
Yeah.
You'd be wrong.
He'd be wrong.
In the chat, OMG Chrissy, is that a girl?
Yeah,
that's a girl. Yeah, that's a girl.
Okay.
That's Amanda.
Yeah, that's Amanda. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say some of these niggas be having some weird names, but you got to be careful.
Yeah, you do. You do.
That's a woman. That's a woman.
I mean, it do be some yay names up here. It do be some yay names. Like some nigga had a name. Some nigga popped up on my channel the other day. It was just a whole bunch of niggas coming over there, just random niggas. I was like, I don't give a fuck, niggas. As long as y'all subscribe, we good. But some nigga came over and go ahead, DJ.
Remember we was going over the names that were blocked.
Oh yeah, those weird.
Oh yeah.
Those weird ass names.
I'm like,
that one guy's name was Cum Guzzler. Like what?
Yeah, I'm like, good. Like, why would you? Yeah, nigga name was Cum Guzzler. I'm like, what? Why would you?
We live in different times.
Yeah, we sure do. We certainly do. I was like, why in the hell would you? That's crazy.
I couldn't be his homeboy, his brother. Hey, bro, you got to change that shit. Hell no.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Like, yeah, what you on, man? Like, could you imagine? And then he'd be like, and then his real name is like George or something. And he'd be like, hey, yeah, man, I appreciate you. You're not calling me that. Call me Cum Guzzler. Nigga, I'm not calling you that.
That's crazy work, boy.
Oh, DJ, I forgot to tell you. So I do got good news on that situation. So I ended up pulling up, right? I pulled up to the crib or whatever. And I pulled up to the crib and she answered the door, nigga. And
there you go.
And on top of that, you know what the funniest thing she said, DJ?
Her phone.
She was like, you been on your Instagram? And I was like, no. She was like, well, you would have saw my messages.
Oh,
there it is.
JC, you was about to pull
up.
Huh?
You know what?
Oh, her phone completely broke. Like it's like completely.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So she has on her tablet now. She's on her tablet.
I figured that.
Hey, I thought JC was gonna have to.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, DJ. I said DJ. Yeah, DJ. Go ahead.
No, to say that's pretty much what we had said. That's most likely that was going to be the occurrence of what the hell was going on. Her phone just got messed up. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all. I thought JC was about to tell one of them stories. You know, be like, Craig Daddy. JC, that crazy bitch out there again. I thought it was about to be one of them stories.
No, I thought JC was gonna pull a Biggie kicking in the door, waving the 4-4. All I heard was Papa I thought he was gonna pull that off,
I'm not gonna lie though, DJ. I sat in the car for like 15 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, DJ. I was like, I can't. I was psyching myself. I'm like, nah, I shouldn't go. Just whatever.
That's why, man. That's why I wish JC would use my damn number sometime. I told you, man, you call me when you go on missions like that, man. I ride, you know what I'm talking about?
Hey, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was down the street, but it was just because of that other situation, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, man, I was like,
I got you.
I was like, it happened twice. Crazy. You said what?
Both y'all stay in California? JC stay in California too?
All of us do. Yeah. All of us stay in Cali, just different parts.
Oh, what's the name stay in Cali too? DJ?
Yeah. Laker girl, Lewis.
I swear I did not know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, we all stay in the Cali connection.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, I stay. Me and Lewis stay close to each other. I'm in Compton, he in Inglewood, so that's like maybe about 8-9 miles away from me.
Okay.
So yeah, me and Lewis. Yeah, but yeah, we all stay out here.
Laker girl from LA too?
Yeah,
she up north. She up north. She in Fresno. Yeah.
Oh, she in Fresno. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, remember JC I had said that I was like that last time, bro. That was like once in a fucking like lifetime type of shit. Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, don't expect something like that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. No.
Major Laker girl text me saying give her a shout out.
Oh,
Shout out to Laker girl.
Shout out to Laker girl. She just text you right now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what she was. Oh, that's what she was trying to text me. She was trying to text me, but I can't. Sometimes people text me or call me. They'll not text me, but if she try to call me, it throws me off the chat, and I'm like, God damn, what the fuck, you know. So, but you know, but shout out to Laker girl. Shout out to Laker girl. Because remember that Ja'Cory Jones used to pop up, and he'd be like, nobody's reading my text. JC, come on, read the chat. And I'm like, do y'all hear what DJ say when he said, we'll stop what we talking about if we cooking. We'll stop what we talking about if you send in a super chat.
And
if you want us to hear everything you say, you got to send the super or come up to the fucking panel. I don't know what people don't do that.
And it's like Major, like we're literally having an actual, like we're having a conversation, bro. I'm not gonna stop the conversation.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, everybody. Stop everything you're saying and let's go all pay attention to what Ja'Cory is saying in the chat.
That's how you know niggas don't be listening, bro. That's how you know. And I say it all the time, bro. Listening is an art. You gotta, okay, if you want to say, and then he write, like what he does is he would say stuff that's not really necessarily breaking news. He'll state stuff that, stating obvious. It's kind of like, okay, we all know the sky is blue outside in the daytime, right? On a sunny day, the sky is blue if it's not gloomy. So he'll say something like, hey, y'all, this just in. Hey, JC, hey, guess what? It says that the sky is blue and it's 79 degrees. Like, motherfucker, we know. Like, tell us something that we don't know.
And it's like on top of that though, too, like he'll put in like the in-game stuff or whatever, but it's like, bro, they're literally saying stuff that we just discussed.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we just saw.
Like, is y'all niggas listening, bro? Like, is y'all listening? Like,
nigga, and I will stop the convert because I'm not about to stop the convert, especially when niggas is getting cooked. I'm not stopping the cook session.
No. Especially when the show is good. It's good when there's no interruption of the flow. Anytime the flow gets interrupted and we get distracted, that's what the fuck I hate. I hate that shit. Like, nigga, especially we're already losing. That's number one. I can get past us losing if we're having a decent enough conversation. That's gonna keep me reeled in. If we losing and you niggas ain't talking about nothing, I'm gonna get pissed off. Like, nigga, talk about some real shit, you know? But if you want to talk, because niggas be typing out paragraphs. If you want to talk, nigga, you know that the link has been dropped a couple times already. Just go hop on the link and then come up. I just don't understand why niggas don't do that shit. Is niggas scared to talk?
Yeah,
like that shit kills me, man. That kills. Well, then, nigga, if you scared to talk with your lips, then shut your fingers up. Goddamn, nigga, if you don't want to talk to your lips, I don't want to hear your fingers. Goddamn it. Nigga, talk shit. You know what I'm talking about?
But I just don't like how niggas try to make me feel bad for not reading. Like, bro, you can't make me feel bad about reading it, bro. Like,
nah. The only way I feel bad, the only way I get on your ass, when I send a super chat, I'm like, JC, all right, nigga.
Oh yeah, and I get right.
Yeah. This is major. This is major. This ain't no. I'm not chopped liver, so, But other than that, like, that's what I'm like, man, JC can't read everything. If niggas is cooking, JC running the channel by himself, DJ at work, I'm not up there, somebody, you know what I'm saying? You can't expect him to read regular chats all the time. He's not gonna do that. So don't get mad. Well, I'm leaving. Okay, leave. Oh, you're not gonna stop the chat because your ass left.
Yeah, we're not gonna stop the flow of the show. Like, imagine stopping the flow of the show. Like, okay, let me read JJ Redick's press conference right now. Like, look at me like, is it a super chat?
Yeah, like, nigga,
I gotta be honest. I kind of forgot. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Because I seen him put it, and I don't mind when he puts the the interviews of what they say. Yeah. I mean, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But if we cooking, I can't read them right then and there. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so at the end of the show, if I remember, then I'll read it. You know what I mean? But a lot of times I forget because A lot of times, sometimes we be excited to go to the Batcave. We're like, hold on,
Yeah.
hell no,
we ready
nigga.
to
You
go.
about to
Exactly.
go to the Batcave, nigga. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And then now I just
Hey,
forgot.
and you know the crazy part? And you know the crazy part? You be telling you'll tell them too. You'll be like, hey man, I can't stop doing what we're doing. If we took, you know what I'm saying, we took him, I can't stop doing everything just to read everything that y'all write. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. You tell them that. But it go to show you niggas don't be listening.
But also too, like, and I'm not saying he's like this, but I'm just saying a lot of people, they like the main character syndrome. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know.
My
So
thing is
I'm
this,
not saying
bro.
he's like that, but you know, just some people are.
No, he's like that, JT. Call it out, man. No, he's like that, bro. I'm not. Listen, bro. Listen, man. Nigga, 2026. I mean, I never have, but 2026, nigga, fuck that. I ain't sugarcoat shit, nigga. It is what it is, bro. Like, listen, we all. There's a reason why links get dropped on channels. The link means open mic. That means anybody within the parameters of the 10 people that's allowed on stage can come up.
Yeah, and say your piece.
Say your piece. Like, that's my thing.
Look at Toon's crazy ass. He pull up.
Yeah, no matter how many times DJ, hey, no matter how many times DJ that made this nigga feel bad, one thing I'll give Toon is that nigga consistent as fuck. Cause that nigga DJ made that nigga, he said something to Toon one time that made me feel bad. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, nigga, I wouldn't come up after that. Motherfucker.
Yeah, like what?
This man did not like you.
I missed today. Today, I heard. I came in the middle of it, so it was him. First, it was him and Info, but I caught the end of him and Info's discussion, and then JC jumped in. But I was like in and out of the truck, so I couldn't really hear the whole combo. But I gotta go back and listen to that.
You know what fucked me up with Info? This is what I don't like about this nigga, man. The nigga, you ever meet the people that they think they know more than everybody else to the point where they get information wrong. So he said, well, what did he say? What did he say? Because I told DJ about it. He said something. Oh, he was like, God damn, I forgot what the fuck he said. But he said something that was totally wrong.
Something
and I was
about
like,
CP3.
Yeah, like they're working out. He's working out with the Lakers. I seen it. No. That's not it. That's about. They said you can't bring anybody in till January 19th. After January 19th, express the interest in it, but there's no indication that the Lakers are going to pick him up. He's working out with the Lakers, and then what he saw, he might have saw Chris Paul working out at the Lakers facility, but this is an old video.
Oh wow!
So you're just saying shit without the researching. Context. Yeah, and that shit fucking annoying because you're so sure about it. And my thing is let me be sure. I'm not just about to say I saw something. I gotta be sure. Let me go find out. Oh, okay. Because if you put the motherfucker down, if you Google it, now AI is gonna pick it up and say nope, there's no indication with the Lakers. If you put it in Chat GPT, it's gonna say the same thing. So where the fuck is your source? And then niggas think that Twitter X or TikTok or one of those motherfuckers is a source.
Too. And that's the thing. AI will use Twitter and that's why you gotta be careful sometimes too, because Twitter will AI will use Twitter as a source. If that shit gets like a lot of retweets and likes, they'll like AI will deem that as
nigga. I'm like this, bro. I'm like this. If that nigga Sham Sharnia didn't come out and say it with his own mouth, or the players themselves didn't say, hey nigga, I'm training with the Lakers right the fuck now. If neither one of those things occur, I don't believe a fucking word that comes out of the internet, bro.
Yeah.
Stop putting shit out there because you want to sound smarter than everybody in the room and you sound stupid as fuck.
Yeah, the only thing I saw, and again, so I do this on the regular, is that when I see something, I always say that this is what I saw, but I always say, now, again, I didn't fact check it, so don't quote me. But
don't quote me.
But I did, and so in this example of what we're talking about, I did see, again, don't quote me, I haven't fact checked it, but I did see a tweet or some type of message that CP3 tagged JJ Redick in. It was some numbers. It was like a 393 or something like that, and he said at JJ Redick, I think. And then so everybody's like, "Oh, we all know what that means. That means that that time, I guess, where him and JJ Redick were either on the team or he was playing against them or something like that, and he dropped like I don't freaking know, like 20 points or something like that or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, it just raised the question of saying like, hey, is CP3 doing this to JJ Redick because he's trying to get on the Lakers? Again, that's the only thing I saw. But again, I don't know if that was real or not. So
Right.
Don't quote me, man.
Yeah. See, if you say don't quote me, then that you kind of save yourself, because just in case the information is not valid, then can't nobody come back and say, well, DJ said, no, nigga, I said don't quote me. I'm just telling you what I heard. I'm not saying that it's definitive. Now, if it's definitive, a nigga will say, hey, this is what it is, not what I heard.
Yeah.
And that's what niggas don't understand. It's the same reason why niggas would get up when we doing like our little trade things or whatever, little trade shows, and niggas be like, no, man, the Lakers ain't getting Zach LaVine. Yeah, but nigga, did we ever say that? Was there ever an exclamation point? Nigga, it's a question mark. Could they get Zach LaVine? Are they looking at him? Those are questions posed.
Are they looking at him?
I'm like, damn, motherfuckers just I just don't like incompetence, man. That shit annoys the fuck out of me.
And that's what like, just like what you said, if it ain't from like, you know, Shams, and that's what I'm saying, like if it ain't from like a credible source like Shams or Yahoo Sports, Bleacher Report, like those are like credible, you know, either pretty much articles or people. So if I see it from that, I'm gonna tell them like, hey, no, I'm gonna quote it. I'm gonna quote what I saw, and I'm gonna tell you it's from one of these. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But if it's something from some fucker I never freaking heard of, and he puts it out there, I'm gonna tell you what I saw, but I'm gonna tell you fact check that though, because I saw it from a fucking person that I don't even know.
Right. Exactly.
Man. That's insane.
It just become one of those scenarios where it's just like crazy, man. The fact's right.
You know the like, you're right too. It gets a little frustrating when people just take what it is, and you know it is what it is. I remember this one guy pulled up. It was a while back. What was his name? Trigger Man. That was that motherfucker's name.
Trigger Man.
Oh my god, bro! This guy was one of the biggest LeBron haters you can think of, right?
Damn.
And he pulled up, and he had said something about He said something about something. I forgot what he said about LeBron. And then I was like, he said, it was at the beginning.
I gotta go break up a fight. Hold on. God damn it. Hey, what's going on?
So he had said it was the beginning of the season, and he said the Lakers never won with LeBron James yet. And it was the beginning of the season. And I'm like, and I remember LeBron like kind of sat out like 1 or 2 games.
Yeah.
But it was like the first like 15 games or something like that, the first 10 games. And I remember LeBron sat out like 1 or 2 games. But he said, the Lakers never won with LeBron James, and blah, blah. And I was like, that don't even sound right. Because I remember, LeBron only missed like 2 games. We played 10. And I was like, so I went back and I fact checked it. And obviously, he was wrong. Right? You know what I mean?
All right.
And I asked him, I was like, bro, where are you getting your information from, bro? Because you're wrong. I'm looking at it right here. And then, of course, how people do when they're wrong, they just want to overglaze it. Like, okay, well, you know, and they try to make it seem like, let's move on then. No, we're not going to move on here. You came up and said something that you thought was a fact. Like, you have to admit that you were wrong here. You're not going to just blow over. Like, nah, bro. And so, anyways, I asked him where you get his information from, and he said he was listening on YouTube to somebody talking about it. And he just took it as facts because they got a lot of subscribers. And I'm like, dude,
right.
You got to be fucking kidding me, bro. Like, just the amount of subscribers that somebody has doesn't mean shit.
Right.
Like, come on, bro. You can't. I know you're not that dumb. You got to be kidding me. Like, come on, bro. Popularity. I told him, bro. I was like, you a popularity ass nigga. That's what you is.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
If somebody's more popular than somebody else, you're gonna believe that person over that person just because he's more popular. No, nigga.
Right.
How about you put your faith in yourself and go do some fucking research no matter what them two niggas say.
Right.
Man.
Damn,
Right.
these niggas, man.
But instead of just the niggas, yeah, like you said, niggas just looking at. It's like niggas looking at the name on the back of a jersey. Oh yeah, he must be. Yeah, you gotta do some research, man. But that's why I say a lot of niggas. I mean, think if niggas like that ran shows. They put a whole bunch of misinformation out there, and lead their audience to believe in whatever, without fact checking or doing some, making people go look it up for themselves. Because I mean, if something is unbelievable or if it sounds too good to be true, I'm definitely going to look that shit up first. Then I could be like, okay, all right, now we got a talking point. But some people just be saying shit just to say it.
Yeah, man.
Just to say it. And I care more about. I would rather be wrong. I would rather be wrong and then stand corrected than to put something out there and then act like I'm right and then I'm wrong anyway, and then I still try to fight my wrong. No, but I heard. No, nigga, but okay, what you heard and what is two different things. But niggas' egos won't allow them to be wrong, even for a second.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Tough life.
He said,
that's real.
He said tough life.
I don't care about being wrong. They said nigga being wrong is room for growth. I'd love to be wrong especially if there's something you want to be wrong about. That's just like, let's say a nigga say, man, if I say, man, I think LeBron's about to retire, he's going to retire for sure this year. You know what I'm saying? He's going to retire this year, but he comes back next year. I stand wrong. I'm wrong. I'm glad I was wrong. I'm glad he's back. I want him to play as long as until he decides to lead the game. Well, yeah, I'm glad I'm wrong about that.
Oh man, speaking about that, so I was at work tonight, right?
Well,
and so I'm clocking in, you know what I'm saying? And I told my buddy, he's a dispatcher. I told my buddy, I was like, hey man, it's my birthday tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to the Laker game tomorrow. You know what I mean? And the other guy who I work with, he's on my shift. He was like, you going to the Laker game? I was like, hell yeah. And he was like, oh man, I can't even watch them. He said, I can't even watch my Lakers. Again, he said my Lakers, right?
My Lakers.
He said, I can't even watch my Lakers no more because LeBron's on the team. You know what I mean? So he was like, when LeBron leaves, then I can watch my Lakers again. I was like, oh
what?
my God, bro.
See,
that's insane.
And niggas like that, bro. See, that Angry said, I heard Angry say the same thing. I think I heard Angry say the same thing. See, niggas like that, bro.
Why do they say that?
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm gonna tell you why, JC. And I think no, because you're gonna know this. You're gonna understand the answer, bro. See, we all are Kobe fans, right? We all love Kobe, right? You're Laker fans, naturally. But see, we're not so biased that we think that just because our love, we don't let our love for Kobe cloud our love for our team. Like we know, even Kobe himself endorsed LeBron.
Yeah,
LeBron. When we got LeBron was still among the best players, one of the best players in the world, still top 5 easily. Why the fuck, as Laker fans, would we not want a top 5 player on our team?
Bro.
So you mean to tell me you niggas love Kobe more than y'all love the Lakers? And that's why they can say something like that. They may not want to admit it because it makes them sound weak if they do. But my love for Kobe has nothing to do with me hating LeBron or not wanting to see LeBron succeed with the team. And then they'll say stuff like, well, LeBron has built a team for 8 years and only yielded 1 championship. That's a failed relationship. As if LeBron is the only motherfucker on the team.
Yeah, bro.
I'm like, bro, is it the Los Angeles Lakers or the LA LeBrons?
The LA LeBrons.
Like, nigga, like, dude, it's like they so fucking blinded by hate. They don't understand. When we lost, we lost. Not him by himself losing.
Yeah.
But you know what that go to show me? Y'all don't like him, right? If y'all don't like him, or if y'all think he's so bad or such a sucky player, And why the fuck you put that much pressure on him? You don't put that kind of pressure on bombs.
Facts.
You don't put that kind of pressure on bombs. So that lets me know deep down in your heart, whether you want to admit it or not, because Kobe is your guy. You don't want to admit it or not, but you know LeBron is so great that he warrants that type of pressure. Just fucking admit it.
Nah.
That's my thing, bro. Admit that shit.
You know what I think, and I don't know. This is just my assessment on what I think. I think the hate comes from. I think the hate comes from people who listen to the media, and what I think is, and again, this is just my. I could be wrong here, but I think if the media never put him number 2 behind Jordan, I think he wouldn't get as much hate. So like, if he was just a good player, right? A good player, you know what I'm saying, like a Giannis, you know what I mean, or even like a Luka, you know what I mean, and he was just a good player, blah blah. He's not in the GOAT conversation, but he's a really good player. Right. I don't think he would get that much hate, you know what I mean? But I think because the media put him number 2, and then you got some fans that put him number 1. Now you got people that's going to automatically start saying negative things because it's like, hold on, number 2, first of all, hold on, number 2, where the hell is Kobe at then, right? That you're gonna get people to say that because a lot of people are like, hold on, when the hell did he pass Kobe? How the hell is he number 2? You know what I mean?
Right.
Then when you got some people that say, oh no, he's not number 2, he's number 1. That who's the GOAT. And so now you're gonna get that extra hate because now it's like, oh hell no. Now here comes all the negatives that LeBron has done throughout his career. They're gonna bring up all the negatives, you know what I mean? And that's the reason why. Oh, I don't think he would go because of all this and all that. Yeah. And so that's why I just think that if he was just like Major said, if he was just like a regular player, he wouldn't get that much hate like that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Or motherfuckers sure don't have a problem with him. Well, because this is another thing I heard. I don't hate LeBron. I just don't want him on my team. Okay, now, to go into further detail, why don't you want him on the team? Here's the bullshit excuses I heard. I just don't like the drama. What drama has this man brought to the team? Has he had any scandal coming to the team? That's number 1. And then here goes another one. When they can't answer that, well, he flops. Yeah, nigga, everybody fucking flopped. It's sports. Niggas flop, especially when you don't get calls in your favor. You're gonna flop to get that extra attention. That's number 2. Okay, what's the next excuse? Well, he supports China. Nigga, that has nothing to fucking do with you putting the basketball through the hoop. So shut that shit down. That's number 3. What's number 4? Well, he brought his son to the team. You mean to tell me you mad at that? Nigga, as a black man, I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah. Nigga, I'm bringing my son to the team if I can. And guess what else he's did? He's put all the motherfuckers he grew up with on. How the fuck as a black man could you be mad at that? That's number 4. Number 5. Now what's number 6? Number 6? Well, the game slow down when he comes in. He's not letting Luka grow. Not letting Luka grow. Like, what the? These are dumbass reasons that I've heard. And I'm like, bro, just say that he came to a team that a guy that you was used to playing for so long on this team, he came to a team of that guy, and y'all don't want to let Kobe, the memory of Kobe, go. Kobe doesn't play. He didn't play anymore. When he retired, that was it. He was showing up to every game in support of the Lakers because he loved the Lakers that much. Why can't you so-called niggas, especially those of y'all that really, really love him like that, why can't y'all accept that? Why can't y'all accept the fact that he even accepted that? You can't do it. And he's not threatening nobody. No, he's not threatening nobody's legacy. And go another dumbass thing. Don't y'all know that before LeBron came to the Lakers, that nigga, if he would have retired in 2018, do you know he still would have went first ballot into the Hall of fucking Fame? He didn't need the Lakers to come. He didn't need the name of the Lakers to come do that. That nigga was making a name for himself. Think about it. And then here go another one. Here go another one. And here's the most glaring one. Well, he gets on teams and he leads teams and forms super teams. Okay, check this out. After the championship we won in 2020, what the fuck have we done as an organization since then? In the last 6 years, not a goddamn thing.
Oh, we got an NBA Cup and we got to the Western Conference Finals.
Western Conference. JC, why the fuck didn't he leave and go? If he wants to join super teams or whatever the case may be, how come he didn't opt out and try to go to OKC?
Oh, he could have easily went to OKC. He could have went to the. He could have went back to the Cavs.
He
could have went.
But why didn't he? But why didn't he?
He couldn't. He was on the contract.
Oh. Well, exactly, Mingles. See, you know what he did? He signed extensions to stay with this team, win, lose, or draw.
But
so
he
don't
had
say
Anthony
he
Davis
did
though. But he had Anthony Davis the whole time.
He did. But check this out.
Anthony Davis to Luka. Right.
But check this out. Here's the thing. Having losing seasons, still sticking with the team. We may not even win it this year. Guess what? It could be said that he could retire or he can come back for another one. Who knows? But my whole thing is he's always fulfilled another one. Probably not. But what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. My whole thing is this. This is what I'm saying. He chose to stay here at an organization where he could have easily got up and left. He could have went anywhere. He could have went if he wanted to. But he stayed here, and he's taking all the scrutiny or whatever the case may be. Whenever we lose, but he's always fulfilled his contractual agreements, and that's what niggas don't understand. Every team he's going to, did he leave in the middle of the season, or did he try to force himself off a team? No. When he was done in Cleveland, his first round, he said, "Hey man, I'm moving." He had the right to do that. When he was finished in Miami, he said, "Hey man, I'm going back home." He had the right to do that. Then when he got done over there, every time he fulfilled his contractual agreement, but nobody says anything about that. So it's not like he's just jumping up and saying, "Okay, we're losing a lot, so let me go over here and go to the next team." That's what they're acting like he's doing, and that's where I have the disconnect.
Yeah, I think I think a lot of, like I said, I think when it comes down to it, the people who can say all the excuses that they want on why they don't, or not, I don't want to say excuses. They can say the reasons. There's the word I'm looking for. They can say the reasons why, they don't like them. But I just think that, and in my opinion, I just think that the real reason why they don't like them is because they're hearing the media put him number 2, and some media put him number 1, and they don't like that because, again, this is why they say, hold on, when did he pass Kobe? Why are you putting him number 2? He hasn't even passed Kobe yet. And then the media, of course, the media that's saying that he's number 1, they're saying, hell no, he didn't pass Kobe, he didn't pass Jordan, he didn't pass, and no matter where they have him being in their top 5 or top 10 or outside the top 10, they'll that's their ranking. But when they keep hearing the media say he's number 2 or number 1, it bothers them. It's going to bother them, and then so they have to say something, because it's like, hold on, no, he's not number 2, no, he's not number 1, and I have to give you a reason why. And it's gonna. I think it bothers it, and so that's just what I think, and that's why when I hear the reasons on why they don't like him, or because of the drama, or because of this, or flopping, or whatever, I just think that that's all just fluff.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Media. That's just what I think.
I totally agree with that. But then also, you got motherfuckers saying, okay, if people would throw individualism out there and say, well, LeBron has been with the Lakers for 8 years, and he's lost 8 years and only won 1 time. So with the Lakers, he's pretty much 1-8, 1 championship out of 8 years. Okay, if y'all want to individualize that, then individualize this when it comes to him and Kobe. You say he didn't pass Kobe. If y'all want to be individualistic, don't cherry pick. say this and call it for what it is. Say it the real. If you're going to put those two against each other, what does Kobe beat him in statistically? That's number one. Number two, who has the advantage over the other? Because if you're looking at it from an individualistic standpoint, people hate to admit it, but if you're looking at it from an individualistic standpoint, not only does he have the stats over him, but he also has the win-loss record over him. 16-6 against Kobe. But then here's where the hypocrisy comes in. But check this out. But check it out. But here's where the hypocrisy come in at. Now it goes from individualism to, well, no, that was the team. You know what I'm saying? Their teams were, he's 16-6 against the teams, not necessarily Kobe. Well, okay, but you can't change it up. First, you're individualistic on one section, and then on the other section, you're saying, oh, he beat the Lakers, not Kobe. Well, Kobe's a part of the Lakers. So my thing is, go ahead, Miguel.
But that don't matter because I mean
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that whole 16-6 thing don't really matter because Kawhi Leonard got a winning record against LeBron, but ain't nobody gonna say Kawhi Leonard is better than LeBron.
Thank you. That's my whole point.
But wait a minute though. Also now when you talking about when you taking Kobe and LeBron into consideration, I mean what does people really weigh when you talking about those two? When you just talking about Kobe and LeBron, what do they really weigh? Are we winning MVPs? Are we winning Finals MVPs? Like, what are we really weighing here?
And they can't answer that question. So for those who pose that question, they can't answer it. Me personally, I don't have a dog in the fight, and here's why I don't have a dog in the fight. Because I'm fans of both guys. I'm individual fans of both guys. I mean, I'm a Laker fan first. You know, that's my team. But I'll be a lying 35 cents if I said I didn't follow LeBron his whole career. I'd have followed Kobe his whole career. I would have followed Kobe if that nigga went to Chicago. So I'm not a respecter of persons like that. My thing is, when biasy gets in, motherfuckers tend to overlook. They can't answer the question that you just posed. Because then they'll be like, okay, well, it's a rings thing. Kobe has more rings than him. But we already determined that rings ain't the only thing that sets a player apart from the next player. You have to count every single thing overall, the whole game of basketball in its entirety, their mentalities, their impact on winning games. You know what I'm saying? Rebounds, assists, blocks. You know, their defensive win share. I mean, all of that stuff. But people can't ask. If you ask that question to the average hater, they cannot answer that fucking question. Because exactly what DJ just said.
Yeah. And let me ask JC, you still there, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So I'm gonna ask Mingo, you still there?
Yep.
So I'm gonna ask both of y'all this question. This is why I said what I said. Let me ask you this question. So if let's say JC, I'm gonna ask JC, if someone pulled up to the panel, right, and they started just, you know, we watching the game or we talking about a trade, whatever it is, right? And they just start talking about, like, they just come in and start talking about how great Jordan is, right? You know what I'm saying? Jordan this, Jordan that, bro. Jordan this, Jordan that. Are you gonna be like, okay, hold on, bro. You didn't mention Jordan's name so many goddamn times. Like, are you gonna feel some type of way and be like, are you gonna come back at him with some LeBron stuff?
If we're in the middle talking about the game.
So if the game is on, you know how, like today, the game was on, but nobody was really talking about the game. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know what DJ's doing. I know what you're asking. I know DJ's doing. I know where you're going. I know you pretty much talking about tit for tat, right?
What I'm saying. Go ahead.
Like, so if they're just talking about Jordan, but they didn't, did they mention LeBron or did they just talk about Jordan?
They can mention LeBron's name. That's fine. Or, you know what? Let's say they didn't mention LeBron's name, but you kind of know with like a certain, you know how when someone don't mention somebody, but their intent and their why they're saying what they're saying, you know why they're saying what they're saying. Kind of like what Toon does all the time. That's why I can't stand that.
Oh yeah.
We all know when Toon say shit, we all know the reason why, because he's trying to bring up Austin Reeves somewhere in there, and that's why that's why I got on him yesterday, because I got pissed off. Like, dude, we all know what your motive is, bro. When you say certain shit, this is why when Bees was talking to you and you just brought up Austin Reeves' name out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah,
See, the whole time you was talking before that was your whole reason, was to bring up this is why
bring
up
Austin
Reeves. And that's why that's what annoys the shit out of me, because I know what you're doing. You're not fooling anybody. So anyway. That's what I'm saying. Like, we all know, like, when LeBron, let's say, especially, let's say this. Let's say if LeBron's having a bad shooting game, bro, he's playing like shit, and then all of a sudden this guy comes in, he starts talking about Jordan, right? Like, we all know why he's doing it, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, so, we know. Oh, yeah, we know why.
So my question is, are you gonna come back at him? Like, hold on, bro. All right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel some type of way, you're gonna come back at him with something, like with LeBron, like, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something for sure.
Right.
Just because.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So then I'm gonna revert the question back to Mingos. Like, Mingos, if you pull up and you hear all these niggas talking about LeBron this, LeBron that, and that's what I'm saying. This is why LeBron is the GOAT, because of this and this and this, blah blah. Are you gonna feel some type of way and be like, okay, hold on, bro. He's not the GOAT. Let me tell you the reason why. Are you gonna feel some type of way and say that?
It depends on how I feel that day. If I feel like arguing with them dudes, yep, I'm gonna say something. But if I don't feel like arguing, I'm just in chill mode. I ain't saying a word. Y'all got y'all opinion. That's okay. We're gonna roll with that. We're gonna keep it moving.
And we're gonna keep it pushing, right?
You know, I want to answer that question too.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead, DJ.
Well, okay. Well, my whole point of answering that question was that's my whole point when it comes down to, I think people, and I'm not saying JC's a hater on Jordan or Mingos is a hater on LeBron. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that when you have your guy and you hear somebody else praise the guy that you don't think is the GOAT or you don't think is this, blah, blah, you're going to feel some type of way about it. And that's what I think when it comes down to this whole LeBron thing and whatever. I think because people in the media have deemed him number one or number two, then I think people who don't see him that way, they're gonna feel some type of way about it. And over the how many freaking years this nigga has been in the league, over time it gets worse and worse and worse. That's all.
That's a very great observation, bro. I noticed that. People do it with Kobe. I mean, you name not to be mentioned, you know who. They do it with Kobe. If you say something about LeBron, they gotta come. Kobe might not be nowhere in the conversation. That's why I said it sounds like ticky-tack. So Kobe is nowhere in the conversation, but they'll bring up Kobe in combatants to LeBron. Well, you brought up your guy, so I'm gonna bring up mine. And see, that's why I have to answer the question. And this is why I answer the question if somebody's saying something about a guy. Now, they're not talking bad about my favorite guy, or whatever the case may be. Whatever guy I might deem in higher esteem than the next. They're not talking bad. They're just mentioning this guy. They're mentioning LeBron, or they're mentioning Kobe, mentioning Jordan. I don't have to bring up Kareem in the sense to be like, well, oh, so you gonna talk about, LeBron like this? Well, nigga, Kareem. No, you know why? Because I'm secure. It's kind of like what Miguel said. I'm secure in, like, you know what? Okay, man, you got your opinion. That's their opinion. They can say it. I got mine. But I'm not so insecure whereby I have to do that. That's an insecurity. That's an insecurity when nobody's talking about Jordan. Jordan don't fucking play. He ain't played in 23 goddamn years. We're talking about LeBron right now. Why? Because LeBron played. I'm not so butthurt and insecure whereby I got to bring up a motherfucker that's not relevant to the game anymore. He's relevant to the shoe game. Yes.
Right.
But people tend to do that. Like, why are you so insecure that you got to bring up, well, okay, we're talking about LeBron. Yeah, but Kobe did. But Kobe doesn't play anymore. I'm sorry. But they feel the need to have they feel the need to have to bring it up because and I think they do it because it's almost like, well, you know what I'm saying, we don't want him lost to history. We want you guys to remember that there was a Kobe Bryant, that there was a Jordan. And nobody's ever gonna forget. As long as you got a mind in your head and a brain, you know they belong to history. Nobody's gonna forget these guys, and that's the thing. That's the thing that these motherfucking stands don't understand. Like, bro, it's okay for you to love your own player, but don't get mad at another person for loving their own player. It's okay to even be a little biased if you want to, but don't push your bias off on somebody else. Just because, you know what I'm saying, JC like corn nuts and I like chili cheese Fritos, Don't mean I'm gonna be like, well, JC, you don't like chili cheese Fritos. We can't be friends. That's how niggas. That's how childish niggas sound. Like, bro, he's his own man. He got his own mind. He can like what the fuck he want. And I never said I didn't like corn nuts. I just said chili cheese Fritos taste fire. But motherfuckers are get mad if you say, well, LeBron's a great player. Oh, and Kobe's not? Well, nigga, didn't nobody say nothing about that.
We never
but see,
Kobe, nigga.
Right, that's the insecurity, and that's a form of insecurity. I hate that shit. Like, bro, you can, and then also another thing. It's okay. It's okay to have your favorite player and also give another player props. You don't have to love your one player so much that you hate somebody else. That's another thing that I can't get. You love your player so much that you hate another player and act like this other player hasn't done anything to impact the game. You are fucking crazy if you don't think that somebody who's played 23 years in the league that's still putting up the numbers that they're putting up, it's not somehow important to the game just because you once loved the player. That lets me know. Tell me you don't understand sports without telling me you don't understand sports. When a nigga do that? You mean to tell me this motherfucker ain't done nothing for the game of basketball? You out your goddamn mind. Talk about the youngest motherfucker on the Sports Illustrated, on a motherfucking magazine, Slam magazine, before he got to the NBA. He had a buzz before he got to the NBA. Kind of like how rappers have buzzes before you even, before they even drop a fucking hit album. Look at 50 Cent. Before the world knew he was coming, local motherfuckers already knew he was out. The nigga, he was catching a buzz. Niggas just didn't hear about him. It took a while to trickle down here. But when he put out that How to Rob, niggas was like, oh shit, who the fuck is this? Yeah. Niggas on the street already knew who 50 Cent was. Me being from that part of the world, going over there all the time, I already knew who the fuck he was. He was a drug dealer on the street. He did what he did, whatever case may be. Everybody know that. So that's public record. But nobody knew he was gonna blow up and be as big as he was. But he come from that Dr. Dre branch, so there you go. So it's the same thing. Like, you can't act like just because you hate somebody, it's delusion when you act like this motherfucker ain't never done nothing for the game. I hate him so bad. Listen, I tell you all the time, I hated Michael Jordan. But there's a reason I hated Jordan. I didn't hate him because I thought he sucked. I hate him because he beat my goddamn team. Of course I'm gonna hate him. But I'm not delusional. Because the truth is, that nigga was a great player. It was hard to stop him. And then when he got on the roll, he was one of the best to do it. I have to admit that. Not so sold out to myself that I don't admit that. I just didn't like the motherfucker. I mean, and if it was really serious, I would have never bought all the pairs of shoes that I've accumulated over the years. Michael Jordan. I'd have had every fucking pair of this nigga's shoes, plus his team Jordans, the fucking Carmelos, the fucking CP3. I'd have had fucking 500 pairs of Jordans. So that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? The thing is like, okay, he beat my team. I hate the motherfucker because he beat my team, not because I thought he sucked. He didn't suck. I hated Bird because he beat my team, not because he sucked. He didn't suck. It was Bird. That nigga was good. I'm sorry. I hated that nigga because he was so goddamn good. And then once we found out how to beat the motherfucker, I was like, okay.
Do you think that might be why they hate LeBron, because he's so damn good?
Yes, that's exactly why.
Because if LeBron sucked, you wouldn't be talking, right? Like, if think about it, if LeBron sucked, you wouldn't even be in the conversation with.
I say it all the time. I say it all the time.
Nobody.
I say it all the time. If you don't like something, are you gonna talk about it?
Nope.
I don't like liver. So what the fuck? If I don't like liver, so how many times you gonna hear liver come out my mouth other than me describing it that I don't like it? You're gonna hear me say brisket.
Hey, would you like liver with this, Major?
Nope. I don't talk about shit I don't like. I don't. I'm me, bro. I'm not gonna say I'm a hateful nigga, but if I don't like you or if I don't like something, I will tell you to your motherfucking face I don't like. Nigga, I don't bite my tongue for nobody. It's what it is. If I tell you that I don't like you, because I'm not the type of nigga that's just gonna walk around with attitude. That's what females do. Like, you know how when certain niggas come around and you don't want to say nothing, you don't even want to look at the nigga direction, whatever the case may be. So a nigga be like, hey man, what's wrong, JC? You don't like me? And then you be like, nah, nigga, I ain't tripping off you. No, nigga, if you ask me, hey, man, what's wrong? You don't like me? Yeah, nigga, I don't like you. I want to let you know straight up I don't like you so you can stop talking to me. So that you know that every time I step in the same place you are in, nigga, either you gonna leave or I'm gonna leave or we gonna chunk him. I don't believe in all that hiding and all that shit. So if I don't like a motherfucker, I just don't like a motherfucker. So if for them not to like this dude, why keep talking about him? Why keep his name in your fucking mouth? Every goddamn stream niggas put out. They all listen. This is how you know niggas be fucking niggas is actually like real life fans. They got LeBron jerseys at home. He wasn't even playing in the game, JC, and we lost, right? And guess what nigga said? If LeBron hadn't played the game before and he was catching all those alley-oops, he would have played the next game. So he set out on his team because he played so good the night before that he couldn't perform this game, and that's why he set out, and that's why the Lakers is losing. But wait, hold on. I thought that when he's out there we lose. So which is it, bitches?
Right.
Is it what's it? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like the hypocrisy.
Which is it?
Which is it, bitches?
It could be, two things could be true.
But the two things could be true.
Two things.
But Mingles, I'm too old for that. Nigga, just tell me what it is. I want one thing.
Two things could be true.
I want one thing, Mingles. One thing. I want one fucking thing, bro. Hey, look, just come straight out and tell me this. This is what I tell niggas. Just come straight out and tell me. Do you hate this? Did he fuck your mama? Did he kill your goldfish? What the fuck did he do, bro? Like,
that's Delonte West. So you talking about Delonte West? Or you?
No, like, what did he do? Like, what did this man do? And then niggas can't muster up a good reason why they hate this motherfucker, bro.
So can't.
And then they're even taking off to his man. I heard somebody getting on Zuri, bro. Zuri, little innocent princess passenger. Yeah.
There's no way, bro.
Yes. Nah. Oh my God, man.
Coming at Zuri now? Nah,
yes.
I ain't doing that. Yes. Now I will talk about Bronny. I ain't talking about no Zuri now. Zuri ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Right, and I only talk about Bronny because of basketball.
Right. That's a fair.
But I would only say something about Bronny is when it's basketball. If it's dealing with basketball.
Right. But see, Mingles, but see, that's just basketball. He plays basketball. It's kind of fair game. Mm-hmm. But this is a kid that has nothing to do with the sport.
I ain't saying that about Zuri. I ain't saying that about Savannah. I ain't saying that about none of them.
But niggas are talking about Savannah got to know that like Savannah did a cover shoot, right? She got her own business, her own pictures, her own Instagram. Mm-hmm. She got up there, she put a beautiful picture.
Who don't call the police on you, man? What's going on over there?
That's the fucking oh yeah, that is the police. Yeah, nigga, pass me up, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a bro, yeah. No. So she put a video up. I'm not video, but a picture up. Beautiful woman. Beautiful, nice black woman, right? And then, of course, everybody's like, yeah, K Queen, you know what I'm saying? LeBron James, lucky and all that, the good, positive stuff. Then somebody said in the chat, well, she only looked like that because of LeBron's money. And you know what I'm saying? She probably flopped. She probably flopped putting on makeup. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like that's going too far.
Hey, that nigga Kevin Gates said that too. That nigga Kevin Gates said that Savannah looked like Lamar Odom.
That's crazy, bro.
He said that. He had did like a video like type thing. He was laying in the bed and he had did like a video blog or something. He was like, and he said that LeBron's wife looked like Lamar Odom. I was like, whoa, that's hold up.
Lamar Odom is a crazy.
I bit the dust a couple of days ago. Don't feel bad. I tripped and hit the pole. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, look, I stepped up right in front of the pole and hit the pole. Nah, I'm not tripping. Y'all good. I ain't tripping. Yeah, you got it. Yes, sir.
Lamar Odom is crazy, bro.
Man, he said that. Kevin Gates said that, bro.
Hey, man, Savannah fine as this motherfucker, man. This nigga out of hey, but hey, this coming from a nigga that's suspect himself. So
that nigga a little fruity, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's coming from a suspect nigga. So I don't believe the croakings of a nigga that's like that. Savannah fine as a motherfucker, man. He fine to me.
I was like, ain't no way, boy.
But one thing you do, bro. One thing, nigga, wives, children are off limits, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I agree though.
Yeah, you can hate the nigga all you want to.
Yeah, his mama. I don't think they should bring all that in there.
Yeah,
like
all that shit. Because you know
like that.
Because you know what that'll turn into, Mingles, man, out here on the streets. I don't give a fuck who you are.
That's what happened.
Yeah, exactly. I don't give a fuck who you are, how gangster you think you are. A man's family is off limits.
Yeah, you can't be fooling with a man's family, man.
You can't do that. You can't do it.
I agree. Now I do agree with that.
I can hate a nigga, bro. I can hate a nigga all I want to. Hate him. Even if a nigga's my enemy. If I seen that nigga wife and kids in trouble, I'll save them if I could. That's the type of nigga ain't got nothing to do with this. And nigga, I'll tell you, hey nigga, I hate your ass, but I saved your wife and children.
I saved your family, but I still don't like you though.
I still don't like your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm talking about? You know, I don't like you. You know, now if you want to thank me, thank you, nigga. I don't like you either, but thank you.
Yeah.
That's different.
Okay.
But I don't go after family and children and kids, man. I don't do that.
I agree with that. I see that too. I think people do go too far when they go after people's children, and only reason why I say something about Bronny is because of basketball. If Bronny didn't play basketball, I would never say his name.
Right, but see that's fair. But see, even if you're doing that, bro, even if you're talking about Bronny is a grown man. He is in the NBA. You know, he knows the scrutiny comes with that. You're not taking it off the court. You're critiquing his game, which you have the right to do as a fan.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. His basketball game. That's it.
But you're not saying, the nigga trash on the court, and then he's a bitch in real life. And
I ain't saying all that.
All that extra shit, man. That's
extra. It ain't no point in saying. Hey, first of all, why would I say that anyway? I don't know Bronny personally.
You don't know him.
Why would I say he's a bitch in real life? I don't know that.
Exactly my point. That nigga might be a motherfucking killer. You don't know.
You don't know.
You don't know. That's why I'm careful, bro. Especially in my line of work, bro. I have to be careful. There's so many celebrities I have guarded that I don't like. So many I've guarded I don't like. But nigga, as long as they, signing me a paycheck at the end of the night, nigga, I'll be your best goddamn friend.
Get my damn money.
Nigga, this is a $10,000 check. I'll be your friend.
Get my damn money. Damn man.
Get my goddamn money.
Yep. And let me get that.
Then I'm gonna talk about your ass later on. Yeah, that bitch wasn't nothing. Yeah.
But then you get home to your wife and just, baby, let me tell you. One celebrity that I was bodyguarding. I did not like that bitch. Look what he gonna do now.
Man, no, for real, bro. You gotta. It's like Kenny Rogers say. You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, man.
Yep.
I just. And I'm not a hateful guy, man. Like in a sense of, like you can hate. Like when I say I hate Jordan, I'm saying I hate him with the to the team or whatever the case may be. But hating on somebody is different. Like you hate him what he did to the team, but to hate on him, I'd be like, okay, I hate what he did to my team, and that nigga sucked. I'll be not only am I a hater, but now I'm lying to myself. Because you and I both know that he didn't suck at basketball.
Yeah,
you know that.
Yeah. I gotta ask y'all a question about Rich Paul. What he said? What he said about Austin Reeves? I know Toon wouldn't like it, but what he said about Austin Reeves, it's like DJ was saying earlier. Like we know what you're talking about. You ain't saying it, but you ain't saying it without saying it without saying it.
Without saying it, exactly.
Yeah, you're saying it without saying it.
You're insinuating.
So basically, he's insinuating it. Yeah. So basically, that's what Rich Paul was saying about the trade. That he asked him about a trade. Him and Max Kellerman, he asked him about a trade. You know, for the Lakers, and he said he'll go get Jaren Jackson Jr. You know. He said he'll go get Jaren Jackson Jr. and he named somebody else too. And he was like, and then Max Kellerman asked him who would he trade, to get Jaren Jackson Jr. And he said, I would trade all the expiring contracts. You know what I'm saying? If you got an expiring contract, what's the only player? Who's the only player on the Lakers that got an expiring contract? Austin Reeves.
Austin Reeves.
So
don't Reeves got one too?
That's not true.
No. But I'm talking about the main. I'm talking about the main guy though. The main guy. Austin Reeves is the one. They got the expiring. The main. They can trade him anytime.
But Austin has a player option next year, right?
Yeah, but he got an expiring contract though. His contract about to expire though is what I'm saying.
But I don't. All right.
Yeah.
And that's all Rich Paul was trying to say, that they should trade all the players that got expiring contracts. And I
Now,
was like,
Yeah. Well, so from the interview that I remember when I watched it, I watched it a few times. It was a separate. It was though he made sure it was separate. So when he said that, would you trade for Jaren Jackson Jr. or he said if I was running the Lakers, I would trade for Jaren Jackson Jr. using the expiring contracts, right?
mhm.
Then he said, it was Jaren Jackson Jr. and Triple G, the guy that
oh
got over
yeah,
there on
yeah.
Memphis.
GG Jackson, yeah.
Gigi Jackson,
Yeah,
yeah, Gigi Jackson. That's what
whatever.
I knew it was another
Yeah,
player. That's what the other player was, Gigi Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah, Michael
yeah,
Jackson, yeah.
it was them two. And then he said I would do that. And then he said, now there's another scenario that you can do to go get Jaren Jackson Jr. And then Max Kellerman jumped in and cut him off and said Austin Reeves.
Right. Max Kellerman said that.
Yeah. And then Rich Paul said, and then Rich Paul said, yeah, and then there's now there's Austin Reeves. And then so you can do that, blah, blah, blah. Then they went to Austin Reeves. So to me, it sounded like they were, because that's what he said. By him saying another scenario, he separated the expiring contracts scenario from the Austin Reeves trade scenario.
Right.
That's the way I took it.
So you're trying to say basically,
and niggas got butt hurt.
Okay.
Niggas got butt hurt because by Max Kellerman saying he brought Austin Reeves' name into the fray, and then Rich Paul said, yeah. He didn't say his name. He acquiesced to it. And niggas got mad at that. Like, yeah,
no,
bro.
he did say his name. He said, Austin is loved in LA and all that stuff. But
was that the same interview?
When he was on the podcast,
he had
right?
two different interviews now.
Yeah.
Then they had a bunch of like interviews.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So
they had a bunch of them.
But my point is this. Go ahead, DJ. No, go ahead.
No, you guys, go ahead. I'm eating.
Oh, okay. I gotta ask, what you eating?
I just got this free Cinnabon, so I gotta eat that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the free Cinnabon. I was about to say some type of food, or it probably ain't that open. It's like 3:45 in the morning, but
hey, I'm mad. I didn't get that. I'm mad. I didn't pick that up. But yeah, I'm eating.
Every time I stop at this gas station, they give me free Cinnabon.
Oh, at a gas station. Oh,
hey,
yeah, we ain't got that yet.
Where that gas station at?
Yeah, where that gas station at? Y'all in LA, we ain't got sold out. We ain't got sold out.
I would drive way the fuck to where you at, nigga. I would drive way the fuck to where you at.
We ain't got that where we at. Y'all got like gas stations and stuff that give out free Cinnabons and stuff.
I'm in Hollywood right now. I'm in North Hollywood right now.
We ain't got that.
Yeah, I'm far, bro. I'm on my way to El Centro, bro, so I'm far.
Oh yeah, you way. You way the fuck out there.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't mind. I still drive out that motherfucker.
Hey, Major. Hey, Major,
on the freeway right now.
Hey, Major, what type of female celebrities have you like bodyguard for?
Well, I'll tell you indirectly and directly. I've indirectly flanked Beyonce's security.
Okay.
What I mean by flank that is like she has her own private security. But let's say she comes into town, she comes to LA, and they're doing the show out here, and most of her security is from where she's from, Texas, or whatever the case may be, New York. They've never been to Los Angeles. What they'll do is they'll call either an agency that can send out private security, or one of her security might know me directly, and they'll call me because I'm local, and they'll be like, "Hey, Major, we come to LA. Beyonce I'm head of security. Beyonce is pretty much giving me carte blanche to get a third party to kind of like shadow us. So he would be the one paying me. See what I'm saying? So,
yeah, okay. So
indirectly,
okay. Beyonce pay her security, and he pay you.
Well, he paid me, right? So
okay, I got it.
She'll sanction him to pay me,
but
I'll be flanking. So I'll be like security guarding the security guarding her.
I got it.
So
I got it. I got it.
I did her. I've done Michelle. That's the other Destiny's Child singer. I've done her
Williams,
by herself.
Michelle
Michelle
Williams.
Williams. I've done
Okay.
Michelle Williams.
Mm-hmm.
I've done Alicia Keys directly and indirectly.
Okay.
I only got Beyonce twice, and that was both indirectly. I did Janet Jackson.
Mm.
I did Michelle. I know Michelle personally. I know her family. The singer Michelle. Remember Michelle?
Yeah, I know, man. Got the baby by Dr. Dre and Suge Knight.
Yep, and Suge Knight. Yep, exactly. I did. I've done her. I've done Alfred Woodard.
You got two niggas.
Yeah, the two of the same niggas that was under the same in the same record label.
Yeah, same record
You got a
label.
baby about both them niggas?
Yeah, both of them. Dr. Dre and Suge Knight.
Yeah, she got a baby.
These old hoes be doing, man.
Yeah, her baby from Dre. Her baby from Dre was from the '80s, from the late '80s, and her baby from Suge was when Dr. Dre went to jail because Dr. Dre used to beat the crap out of her.
Yeah,
Suge was her protection.
Yeah,
that's how they got hooked up.
So did the crime.
So I've done her. I've done the actress Alfred Woodard.
Yeah,
I've done the actress CCH Pounder. I've done her. I've done Angela. CCH. She's the lady from.
The lady from my favorite show. The lady from NCIS New Orleans.
Yes. I love her, man.
I love her too. She like the coroner lady from NCIS New Orleans.
And she's a hell of a tipper. She's a hell of a tipper, bro. Every fucking time. She's a hell of a tipper. So I said Janet Jackson. I've done Alfred Woodard. I've done Alfred Woodard.
Mm-hmm.
I've done Angela Bassett.
Oh, nice.
I didn't. You know who I wanted to guard? I've always wanted to. It's a Jersey thing, but I wanted to get Whitney Houston. I never got it. I met her.
Peter Whitney, man.
I met her. Oh yeah, rest in peace. I met her, but never got a chance to flank her, man. Never got a chance to be security detail. Queen Latifah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you did all the top women.
I've guarded over 500 women, man. And then the guys, Bruce Willis, Kurt Russell, Kevin Costner.
Hey, Bruce Willis ain't doing so well right now.
Nah, I hate that because he's one of my favorite actors of all time. I hate that he's dealing with that aphasia.
Yeah, man. His daughter was like he got Alzheimer's and like some other stuff.
Yeah, it's called frontal aphasia. It's like an advanced dementia. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy.
Yeah, so, his daughter be putting out like posts on Instagram and stuff.
Yeah, Michael Keaton, Christian Bale. I've guarded so many motherfuckers.
Ho. You mean to tell me Batman need a bodyguard? What?
Yeah. Man, I've guarded all kind of whether it be indirectly or directly.
Have you not been Affleck?
Never got to Affleck. Never got to him. I did. His homeboy Matt Damon. Oh, what happened? Hit a coyote.
Nah, you go ahead.
But I did his homeboy Matt Damon. I've guarded Mark. His brother Donnie Wahlberg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've guarded, man. Many motherfuckers.
Donnie Wahlberg married to that porn star lady, Jenna Jameson, whatever her name was.
Yeah. And he's so cool, man. And this nigga love New Edition, bro. He's so cool, man. That's probably one of the coolest white. Him and Kurt Russell probably two of the coolest white boys I ever met.
No, okay.
They're the coolest white boys. Kurt Russell was the only one that I guarded. The only person I guarded that actually hung out with us. He hung out with his bodyguards.
Oh,
like he didn't. You know how usually you guard somebody and then you leave them alone. They go into their home or hotel. They go into a business. You stay off of them. You don't flank them all the time. You know. But when my assignment was over, he kind of hung out with us. Ate dinner with us. Bought everybody dinner. And he was cool smoking. He was cool. He was talking shit. He was like his favorite rapper was Snoop Dogg. He was rapping the lyrics to Gin and Juice. That shit was crazy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then I've guarded. There used to be a club out here called the Century Club, and that's where it was pretty much like a Lakers and Clippers club. They'd all come and be there. And then every March, Shaq would throw a party for anybody born under his zodiac sign get in for free. All the ladies got in for free. All the Lakers got in for free. So I was guarding that. I got a chance to flank some of the Lakers. I got a chance to flank some Clippers. You know what I'm saying? I was Keith Close bodyguard when he played for the Clippers. I was Danny Manning's bodyguard. I was Benoit Benjamin's bodyguard. I done guarded everybody, man.
Dang, Shaq is a big dude though. What do he need a bodyguard for?
I didn't guard. Well, no, you know what? When I was at the Shaq birthday party.
Shaq?
Yeah, I never guarded him. But when I met Shaq, it was back in 1998 when he was doing when I had met him a couple times before, but it was 98 when he was doing the CD release party down there in West LA, and after that everybody went to the club. He bought everybody Pioneer's chicken. That's when Pioneer's chicken was still going tough. He bought everybody's Pioneer's, like $500-$600 worth of chicken. So he bought that, took the shit to the club. We all in the club or whatever. And the nigga was like, for all the bouncers in there, he was like, everybody get away from the door, close the door. We want to shut the club down. And they they locked all the doors, closed the club because it was still like the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? Close the club down. The club usually closed at 2:00. Close the club down, and niggas is just in there chilling like regular niggas. Like Shaq would come to the hood and chill. You know what I'm saying? Shaq was, he was chilling with all the crib niggas. Like in the hood, like in the off season, he would come down when he was playing for the Lakers. He would catch this nigga in Watts hanging out. Like he was hanging out with the Main Street niggas. Like he was just in it, like just a big ass nigga walking around in the hood, buying everybody, jewelry, buying food. And he was like that. But we went to his party one time. Party was on March 6th. I went to his party, and he was like, "I want all the women in here to get naked. Every single woman in here get naked, or you got to leave the club." And some women left, some the rest of them got naked. And I want somebody to ask him. I want somebody to ask him that question. Hey, Shaq, remember that time you had a birthday party? You told all the women to get naked. I want somebody to ask him that question.
Not on live TV though.
No, not on live TV. He probably started laughing. I don't remember. Nigga, you remember? Get the fuck out of here, you big ass nigga. That's why I be telling niggas, bro. Like, man, that's why I tell bro, nigga. I say, look, bro.
But then again, he probably don't remember. I mean, Shaq probably done did so much shit, man. That dude, he probably done did so much stuff that he probably don't really remember.
And then it was like almost 30 years ago, bro. So yeah. But my thing is, bro, I tell niggas this. I say, man, when I tell you I live that life, bro, I live the life most niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's why it was so easy for me to walk away from that shit, bro. Like now I see a celebrity, or when I worked at the strip clubs or whatever, people are like, oh man, you was lucky. You got a chance to work around all the strippers. I'm like, yeah, nigga, that shit was cool when I was, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. But now I'm like, nigga, hey, Diamond, cover your titties up. Nobody want to see all that. Like that shit don't impress me no more. I've seen a lot of it,
I got it.
Crazy.
Got it.
Yeah.
You ain't never get a chance to bodyguard Kobe?
Nah, man, I didn't get a chance to. I met Kobe a bunch of times. Talked to Kobe. As a matter of fact, when we did a show, I did my show, and then my show had invaded this other show, and then niggas was talking about Kobe or whatever, and I had to go up there and go to his defense. Now the niggas was like, oh man, you would up a pole for Kobe. I'm like, I mean, if a nigga's talking bad about him, whatever the case may be, or if it's something like that, if I'm, I'd be like, hey man, don't disrespect his family like that. Hell yeah. But you act like you knew, you met him. I said, I actually have met Kobe several times. Talked to him too. You know what I'm saying? If he was alive, he'd know who I am, recognize, or at least recognize me by face. So yeah. Like, I'm not no regular nigga, bro. Like, I've done shit and have put myself out there to the point where niggas know who I am. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not by name, but certainly by face. But, like, you see all these bodyguards talking online and talking about all this exploits and stuff like that. I could do the same thing, but the thing is, for the most part, for some people, you have to bodyguard. You sign an NDA, non-disclosure. Like, anything you see, you can't talk about it. know what I'm saying? And it's some shit that I saw I can't talk about. I'm not gonna talk about. I want to, but you know, I don't want to get fucking sued. You know,
non-disclosure agreement.
Yeah. So like you got niggas like Big Homie CC talking and you know,
Gene Deal.
Yeah, Gene Deal and all. And guess what? Here's the kicker. The shit that they saying is true because I can corroborate it. And everybody, is that true? Now, some things I wasn't around. Some things I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, yes, I can back up what niggas are saying to be the truth. Because I didn't really know Gene Deal like that. Because the guy that I came up with was Wolf, Puffy's first bodyguard. That's the
one
dude
that got killed. The one that got killed.
That was my big. He was like a big brother to me. Because him and my older brother is about the same age. So Wolf was the guy that I came up with. That's the guy that, you know, I came up under. You know, Wolf had hands. He could fight. He was about that, you know, he was really about that street life. And he kept Puffy protected. But then what people won't tell you is how they really fell out. They really fell out because Wolf wasn't on that faggot shit. And then, you know, he tried to stiff him. It was like, bro, you know, you owe me some money. Puffy didn't want to pay up. And Wolf was gonna out his ass, and then they ended up killing Wolf in that parking lot. And they tried to make it set up look like it was an accident.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody know the story.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I think Big Homie CC talked about that.
Yeah, and Big Homie CC only know because somebody told him. That nigga younger than us. He wouldn't have known that. Big Homie CC only but like 37, 38 years old.
Oh.
He wasn't even around then. He came later. So by the time you can park it here, but you might have to pay. Yeah.
They're gonna be like, never mind, I ain't paying.
Yeah, but most people don't like to pay those extra money now.
Yeah, and I'm out here doing fucking commercial property patrol. I hate doing commercial property patrol because, like, and I only do this shit because another guy might call off. He patrols the whole premises, and then they'll call me in if I'm available. Be like, hey, you want to patrol tonight? I usually patrol residences, but commercial property is always some shit cracking. You might fight in the parking lot, some crazy shit like that. And I got, like, hey, you gonna break that up? I'm like, nigga, I'm not the police. Call the police. I broke up the fight. I broke up a fight between these two Russian dudes, right? There's a club in Hollywood, and they was outside, you know, talking their Russian talk. You know,
lady ran devil.
Yep, lady ran up to me, titties bouncing off. She's like, hey, they're fighting in the parking lot. They're fighting in parking lot. I was like, what the fuck you want me to do about it? I goes over there, right? Two big motherfucking Czechoslovakians, Luka-looking motherfuckers over there. Fucking one nigga fight looked like Kleber. You know, he got the beard. You know, so I goes over there. Hey, and me, you know, I try to talk to people in their tongue or at least their accent. So I'm like, hey, brothers, hey, what's going on over here? What's this? They fight, they choking each other. And then one of the dudes was like, oh, we just play with each other. I was like, oh shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I really didn't feel like having no smoke that night. These niggas was like 6'9". They look like, you know who they look like? They're like Joker's brothers.
Yeah, Joker's was huge.
Them niggas was huge.
Them some big old dudes, boy. Them dudes had came out there, boy. Joker's was that. I was like, yeah, I don't think them Moore twins don't want none of that. Yeah, they don't want no smoke with them
niggas. Big, bro. Like I'm a big. Listen, Mingo, I'm a big nigga, right? I'm almost 6'6". I'm 350 pounds, 345. You're muscle, right? But there is a different kind of big, bro. Like you got my big, and then you got another. These motherfuckers was like fucking. You know how the Tasmanian devil is shaped?
Yeah.
These niggas was all shoulder, all shoulder and chest, thin ass legs. Niggas look built like tornadoes, but they was huge.
Damn.
like Johnny Bravo looking ass niggas, huge motherfucker.
Johnny Bravo is tough.
They get finished wrestling with each other, right? Then I'm over there. I'm in front of Panda Express talking to one of the people at the club and stuff that came out the club, and the motherfucker came by me. He was like, you're the big guy, very very big." And I'm like, "You calling me big? Look at you." Like, how tall are you? 6'9", 6'10", and something or another. 6'9", 6'10". He said it's like they just grow trees out there. He's like 6'9", 6'10". I'm like, nigga, don't say that shit like you. Like, god damn. Like, I know me walking around. If you see me walking around, you gonna be like, god damn. Even from a distance, that's a huge ass nigga. But nigga, 6'9", 300 pounds is just something different.
That's different.
That's different, bro.
That is different. That's real different.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If you walking behind me, if you walking behind me and somebody's walking in front of me, they won't see you behind me. I block out people. Don't get me wrong. I'm huge. You know what I'm saying? I gotta turn sideways to get into a door. You know what I'm talking about? Door's only 36 inches wide. I'm huge. Superman back, But these niggas was like fucking goddamn.
You talking about Superman back?
Yeah, shit. I'm huge.
Bro, wild, man.
I'm big, bro. I'm huge. But these dudes, like when I stood next to Shaq, man. When I met that nigga, I shook his hand, bro. We was doing it, he was doing little parties and stuff. I shook his hand. I was like grabbing a stack of bananas. I'm like, god damn.
Yeah.
And then you have never called me big fella. Like, big fella, nigga, you 7'5". You talk about big fellas.
I mean, I think that's just Shaq lingo. He called everybody big fella.
Yeah. It was cool, man. But the thing was, when a nigga, you know how when a nigga like, how you do like a little boy, hey, squirt, he kind of put their hand on your head. Yeah. Like every time I would see him, because I go in the club, I would frequent the club all the time, that club. Because I worked at the club across the street from that club, the Century Club. So every time he would greet me, he'd always greet me and grab the top of my head and shake my hair, like shake my head. Like, nigga, I'm like, nigga,
that's crazy.
like, nigga, what the
That is funny as hell, bro.
Hey, if I saw the nigga today, bro, if I could see him today, like, hey, Shaq, I know you, hey, man, you don't remember me. Remember the Century Club, man? We used to throw a party every year. You and the Lakers, Derek Fisher, everybody be up in there. You remember me? And one of the guards in there, one of the bouncers. And he's like, oh, yeah, I remember you. Hey, remember that time you put your hands on my head? And you used to stack of bananas on my head, fingers covering my goddamn eyes up like you palming a basketball? Yeah, I remember.
Oh, shit.
Love Shaq, man. Love Shaq.
Shaq seemed like a cool dude, though, even on TV.
Oh, I got a chance to guard Aaliyah directly. Before she died. Bro, now that right there, bro. I have to admit, bro, I was in a relationship at that time. Nigga.
You're about to risk it all, ain't it?
She was so fucking beautiful, amigo. She was so beautiful that I couldn't even look at her. She made me feel ugly, bro. That's how beautiful she was, up close and personal. Like, she made me feel like a fucking, what's the name of that nigga whose back was hunched over and he had one eye up here and the other eye down? She made me feel like that nigga, JC. Like, you know how usually when we see an ugly nigga, he usually talk ugly as well. Like, every time she asks me a question, so are you going with me to the Sprint store? Yes. I would sound ugly. I would feel like I sound ugly. Like my lip would be all twisted. We all going up, and he got like 5 body, like we all just in awe, just following her whiff of the blueberry and coconut scrub. Oh my God, bro, she was beautiful. God.
Yeah, she was tough.
Oh my goodness.
I still be seeing, looking at her videos and stuff, and I be saying, I bet she smells so good.
Oh my God, she did, bro. What a way! Oh my God. I think she was here
Ain't
today.
that crazy? How you could look at somebody and could tell they smell good.
JC,
I ain't say she smelled good. I said I bet she smelled good, which means I think she smelled good. I ain't saying she smelled good. I'm saying I think she looked like she smelled good.
I'm telling you, she smelled good.
He said you just look at her and then she smelled good.
She smelled good. Hey, JC, think of a woman today, right? Think of a woman today that's fine, that you think is fine in your eyes. And then tell me
Amira Dime, nigga. I don't know if you probably seen her. Nigga.
Yeah, I know you talking about. She all right.
Are you kidding me?
What?
He said she alright.
Yeah, she
I said that to say this.
Bernie,
what does she look like?
She is.
What does she look like? She smell like
Amira Dime, bro. She smelled like vanilla.
Bernie's bad in it.
Cotton sheets fresh out the dryer.
Bernie's better than she
fresh
is.
out the dryer.
Well, no. The reason why I say that, no. The reason why I say that is because that's how it was when I got next to got close to Aaliyah. Like it wasn't an intimate thing where it's just us one on one. She had 5 other guys with her, but she looked before I got to her, and I seen her. I'm like, I know she smelled like some type of fruit, peaches and cream and brown sugar. Bro, when she smelled like blueberries and coconut scrub, like I almost wanted, like, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing to your client. Don't say nothing to the person. We're not supposed to talk. But she was talking to. She was getting us to engage. She was like, I don't have to. But I swear to God, everybody was asking business questions. The only thing that kept running through my head was like, I wonder what she got on. I wanted to ask her, and my dumb ass probably would have. Hey, excuse me, fuck the business, but since you're talking to us, what do you have on? Because you smell excellent. That's what I wanted to ask her, but I just didn't have the balls to do it.
Hey,
man. And then a year later, man. I'll never forget. Nigga, I'm in some pussy. I tell the story all the time, nigga. I'm in pussy when I hear that she was murdered. I'm digging in some guts, and then I hear that she was murdered. Man, I was like, oh, nigga. Immediately, I was like, I don't even want to go for a second round. Like, nigga, I'm so serious, bro.
Damn.
I'm so serious. Like, nigga, my wife was killed.
She was sexy. She was sexy though.
Oh my God, her and Whitney Houston. Oh my, bro.
Now I don't know much about Whitney.
I was working out when I heard about it.
When you heard it, yeah, bro. Like that shit it hurt, bro. Like, and then she just had a birthday too. Speaking of Elise, she had a birthday. And
now,
go ahead.
Would you smack crackhead Whitney?
Really, JT?
I'm asking.
Really, JC.
Well, no, wait, hold on,
That's what we doing, really, JP.
Wait, hold on. JC has a valid. No. JC has a valid point. He has a valid. But first, let me say this. First, let me say this because I don't want to feel guilty. I'm a happily married dude, very happily. But if I weren't, I'd. Depending on the time. See, you wrong for this shit, man.
Wait.
Nasty word, bro. Depending on the time of hold on. Depending on the time of night it is.
All right, it's 3 a.m. and you clocking out.
He don't say it.
Okay. So it's 3 a.m. Now what song is playing in the background? This is important.
She leaving the studio. Oh, the song that's playing. Oh,
yeah, this matters. This matters.
Oh, I got you.
Now remember, JC, you got to think about my generation. You can't lose it.
No, I got you.
My dick can't get hard at this stuff. Yeah.
I got you.
He gonna say beans and cornbread.
No. I got the song.
That'd be proper song.
Close the door.
You talk about JC is wrong for that. He talking about Teddy Pendergrass. Hey, look, okay. To answer JC question, 3:00 in the morning, Teddy Pendergrass close the door playing. I'm knocking Whitney's boots. I'm knocking the boots. Straight up. Straight up and down like this.
That was so funny, bro. JC asked the question. It was silent.
Yeah, that's nasty work, bro. That is nasty work.
all of a sudden, Mingo just came out of nowhere. Hey, what the hell, JC? You wrong for that.
Yeah, that ain't right, bro.
No, because
Nigga said,
JC.
would you crackhead Whitney? Like, bro, what you doing, man?
Because JC,
man.
because JC, ambiance. Hey, because JC, ambiance does matter. Ambiance does matter.
Yeah.
Ambiance does matter. So that's why I said name of the song and what time of night it is. You know what I'm talking about?
But if we being completely honest though, majority of the women in Hollywood is crackheads. If we being completely honest, they just ain't on the level. They just ain't on the level. They just may not be on the level as what Whitney was.
Hey, Mingo, you don't know how right you don't know how right you are about that, bro. You do not know how right you are about that, bro.
Yep.
You are right. You are right about that. I don't know who. Yeah, he's like, what you doing? Hey, but JC, I'll never forgive you for asking me that question. You may be, but I don't, I don't run from nothing. I'm going to answer the question you asked me. I don't. You're wrong for that, but I had to answer it.
JC, you were very, very wrong for that. Okay.
Then he gonna say close, and then he gonna tug on my heartstrings even more and say, close the door as the song. Hi, baby, bye.
Got Big Lou in the on the panel. Big Lou.
They go
Big Lou, what's good, my boy?
What up?
Hey, Lewis, man, we gotta hit that club one day. Nah, Lake girl probably kill you, man. Did she?
Him and Electric Girl go together.
Hey, look, she'll be calling me. She'll be calling me like Major. She'll be like Major. Now you got Lewis. You bring him back in one piece.
I didn't know that. That's what's up. Okay. Hold on.
I'm talking about Lewis is my guy. Lewis is my damn nephew, man. I just found out.
Man, I'm knocking the door off too. I don't even care. I'm knocking the door off too. RP to her, by the way.
Well, who daughter?
Whitney Houston daughter. Bobby Christina.
Oh, you okay? Mingo, you wrong, bro.
I'm knocking the door off too. Run it. Run it. Hey, run it. I'm knocking the door off too. Run it.
Hey, JC, you know what?
Run it.
Speaking of female legends, you niggas about to be mad at me, but I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. But Patti LaBelle could get it.
Nigga.
She could get it. I'm sorry.
Nice though.
I'm sorry, bro. She's 80.
Nice.
Mingo, she's 82, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. She's 82. Man, Patti LaBelle is nice, bro.
Yes. Oh my God. And then her dude is. Her dude like my age, bro.
You know what though? With some makeup, I can see what you mean.
Yeah. hey, JC, I'll knock the foundation. I'll knock the foundation off of her.
Off of Bobby Christina? Knocking the foundation off of his tough.
Hey, she'll wake up looking like a total different
off of Bobby?
Bobby Christina?
No, not Bobby
Christina, man. Bobby Christina.
Patti LaBelle.
Oh, Patti LaBelle.
Hey, Mingo, you know another one can get it? Shaka Khan.
Oh yeah.
Okay, hey, I got one. Erykah Badu.
Oh,
wait a minute. I done heard too many stories about her. I gotta think.
I heard too many stories about her.
I've heard that she got that witch thing going on. You can't put that on me. Hell no.
Hey, JC, never trust a woman. Hey, JC.
No, I'm cool on that one, bro.
Never trust a woman. Never trust a woman. Oh, man. You ain't heard, DJ?
You ain't heard that?
No, he said
because she got all kind of weird shit going on.
Yeah, she put spells on niggas. Yeah.
Like, so what you mean? Oh, so you saying when you say witch, you saying like?
Yeah, she'll put a spell on you.
Yeah. Hey, only thing I have to say is, fellas, don't. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Jesse.
You gotta give me like I don't know. My first time hearing this. What is
okay. So some dark witch magic type.
Yeah.
Like she'll try to put some voodoo on you or something.
But what is she doing?
I'm about to tell you exactly what she do. That's why I was about to tell JC. I want everybody to hear this. Now that DJ asked that question. All I'm gonna say is never trust a woman, because we lie. Never trust a woman who bury your drawers out in the front yard.
Oh no!
What?
Stuff like that right there. I don't.
Wait, hold on. Let me say that again. Never trust a woman who bury your drawers out in the front yard, or who put your drawers under the mattress. Your dirty underwear under a mattress.
Oh hell no!
That's a form of voodoo. That's something she does.
Yeah, see, we ain't doing that. See, that's what I mean.
Hell no!
And look that somebody can look it up. Yeah, go ahead, DJ.
No, you go ahead.
No. In the voodoo, in the black magic tradition or belief, if a female does that, same thing with the blood and spaghetti and all of that stuff. But if a woman does that, it's said that it puts a lock on your spirit. Like you'll never be the same with other women. You might even go on to fall in love with another woman, marry another woman, but you'll always be beholden to her. That's just a belief. I'm not saying it's true, but that's just a general belief. If she believes in that dark energy, that black
Hold on,
magic type stuff.
wait, Major. We gotta wait. We gotta go back for a minute. We gotta go back for you. Can't just speed past that like you ain't just say what you just said.
No, for real. I'm not.
Wait. But you said blood and spaghetti. What the hell is that?
Yeah. Oh, JC, look it up.
Oh, I got a controller in my hand. Hold on.
Oh, you playing the game?
Yeah, I'm playing 2K right now.
Put the on pause, bro.
Hey, see, fellas, look. I'm gonna tell you why. I know a lot about this shit right here. My mother's from Louisiana, right? I was Christmas. I was up here. My mother's from Louisiana. My grandmother, she was into, she was a voodoo, person into voodoo and dark magic and stuff, black magic. She was into that stuff, and she was the one where I first heard that from. She was like, any woman. She was like, if you put blood, period blood, in a man's spaghetti, his tomato soup, or anything where the blood can be concealed, you have a hold on his soul. That's what.
Why would you want to do me like that?
The origin.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. Major, he went out.
Oh, so they put so it's an old Southern myth that if they put a few drops of their menstrual blood into spaghetti, that you'll be madly in love with them for life.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, see, that's why I don't, man. Look, man, that's why I don't eat red stuff all kind of ways. I make my own spaghetti, and yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is kind of it's kind of I don't want to say a thing, but so like let me ask you, who is the king of the voodoo gods? You know his name, right?
Who's the king of the voodoo gods?
Yeah.
Let me see. Who is the king of the voodoo gods? It says the king of the voodoo gods, or more accurately, the head of the powerful spirit family of the dead, is Beran Samedi, a leading Iowa in the Haitian voodoo who rules the Guidi spirits, guarding cemeteries and controlling life and death. Though he's just one of many important spirits, with the supreme creator being Bondier. He's known for his skeletal appearance, top hat, and overseeing the underworld, yet he's also a healer and giver of life.
Yeah. Baron Samedi is his name.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you said he has the big hat, right?
Yeah, the big hat and everything, the skeleton stuff and all that, yeah.
The skeleton face, right? The cigar in his mouth, right?
Yep.
You ever watch my videos?
Which ones?
The ones where I show myself.
Oh yeah.
You know that's what I got on my arm, right?
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I got him on my arm because I also know about voodoo and things like that. And what I know.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
Is that how you grew Lakers in 5, DJ?
What do you mean?
With voodoo.
Oh.
Hey.
Well, so
yeah.
So the reason why I did it was because I learned the history when it came down to voodoo, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm Creole.
Yeah.
So a lot of my family members are from Louisiana, and that's what like my dad right now. My dad and my and my granddad, they speak Creole language, and they're trying to teach me doing it right now. They're trying to teach me a lot of the Creole language, and so I learned. So I went before I got my tattoo of the Baron Samedi on my arm. I went to go do some research on voodoo and everything like that. And what I learned is that a lot of the things that you hear about voodoo, about black magic and all that stuff, came from racist white people.
That's true. That is true.
And
that is true.
And if you go back and look at the history back in like the early 20s, the late 1800s, things like that, a lot of racist white people did not want black people to praise anything else besides Christianity.
That's true.
Voodoo was a form of religion. All it is just we praise the spirits. That's all it is. We just what we do. We praise the spirits. And a lot of racist white people were like, hell no. And then if you go back in the 1920s and 1910s, things like that, they started to turn a lot of what people who praise voodoo did into negativity through media, through newspapers, through all that shit. So like when everybody knows the voodoo doll, right? The voodoo doll, you put pins in it and does something. That all that shit was all made up by racist white people back in the day.
What?
Because they did not want them to worship anything else except Christianity. And the reason for that is because when you have a religion, that can form a unity amongst people. And white people wanted black people to stay divided. They don't want them to get any type of freaking unity like that. They want them, no, you praise our God, because white people see Christianity as our God. You know what I mean? It's their God, right? So you praise our God. So voodoo, when they did make dolls, but it wasn't for that. It was just for we want to honor the dead spirit that passed away and our ancestors that passed away, and that's why they made the dolls. But racist white people started putting out all this negativity, things like that, and so now it just spread it, and so now what a lot of people know as voodoo today is all that black magic and stuff like that. That's why for me, when I did the research on all that stuff, I was like, okay, see, this is my ancestry, this is where I'm from. So I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm getting the Baron Samedi tattooed on my motherfucking arm. Fuck all that shit.
So
that's why I was I'm not. So anyway.
Seen in this, oh no. Oh, go ahead, DJ. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
No, I was gonna ask. I don't know what religion this is, but like in that movie with Shia LaBeouf, that Creep, when he plays Creeper, right? So the main villain or whatever, he does this ritual where he like prays to something with like some beads or something, right? And then he brought some girl into the room and like killed her as like, I guess, the sacrifice or whatever for whatever he was praying. I don't know what he was praying to, but it was like a bunch of like skeletons and shit in the room, and it was some crazy shit, bro. And then the nigga ended up dying at the end of the movie. So I'm like, damn, that nigga did all that praying and shit and sacrificed and still ended up getting smoked. I was like, damn, man, that's tough.
That's the thing about Hollywood,
like,
man. It ties to what DJ said, man. See, that's the thing about Hollywood. You know who runs Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
the small hats. So they've made Hollywood's part of the media. They've made black religion, or with black people, black belief structure. They made it bad. They made it bad. Like you got the Ogun, you got the Ifa, you got comedics. They made that stuff bad, like the worshiping of multiple gods, the sun god, the moon god, the water god, the stuff like that. They made it bad. And remember, we had a cave one time, and I talked about the origin, like the etymology of the word religion. Religion basically is religios. It comes from the Greek word religios, and that basically means structure, different structures. And they use religion. They put religion on the world. They gave us the Christian religion that white folks know, or whatever. That the same Christian religion that they killed under. You know what I'm saying? Put burnt crosses. You know what I'm saying? Which is supposed to be some symbolic of Christ, whatever he died. Burnt crosses on lawns and called themselves good Southern white Christians.
Also the Crusades too.
Right. That same ideology, they put that upon us and made us. That's why they made Jesus the Christ. They made him white when they know that clearly that Jesus. Well, first of all, his name ain't Jesus because there was no J in the Hebrew language. But the person the character that we know,
Yeshua, right?
Yeah, Yeshua, yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeshua.
the guy that's known as Jesus was not a person of pale skin. You know what I'm saying? He was a person. He was pretty much a black person, whatever the case may be. And they knew that. That's why the Vatican holds a secret, and the secret that the Vatican holds is not so secret anymore because hell, I can tell you about it. Everybody knows. But under the Vatican, they have the Black Madonna and Child. The Black Madonna and Child is supposed to be a virgin of Mary and Jesus the Christ. Now, the reason why they have a Black Madonna and Child because they knew that the original Messiah was black, just like how the same that the ancient Phoenicians and the Berbers, they knew that the pharaohs of Egypt was black, so they would cut all the noses off of those things. So anything that
go ahead.
no, go ahead. No, but just to follow DJ point, anything that was deemed black and good, you know what I'm saying? Because when you think of evil, we don't have a history of evil like they do. But anything that's deemed black or good or for us, they demonize it. And then they put it out to the media and the media perpetuate it and they demonize that. So yeah.
I mean, don't we have our own versions though of like the white devil and like all the atrocities that white people did? I mean, in the past and shit. I mean, that could be considered like their fucking. If you get what I'm saying, right? Like
like
them enslaving black people and all that, and the Jewish people.
Because I mean, they even have like even the concept of heaven and hell. Like most of what white Christianity would teach you is that they would damn you and say that if you dress a certain way or if you did a certain thing, you're going to hell. When the truth of the matter is, no man can damn you to hell or praise or elevate you to heaven. No man can do that. How? So what? Who gave them the power to condemn somebody for living a certain lifestyle? When they were the ones who took. Remember, they took our religion away from us. They took what we believe because in Africa, we niggas worship the sun. Niggas worship like our ancestors. That's why when we pour libation, we say things like Ashe. That's giving praise to our ancestors, the people that's going on before us.
What about the blacks that were already here in America? Not the ones that came imported from Africa, but the black people that were already here.
You talk about the true Native Americans.
Yeah, the true Native Americans,
the
right?
True Native Americans. Because that's what it is. They were no damn Pocahontas. Or no goddamn Pocahontas.
Was not no Pocahontas, nigga. Yeah.
There was already niggas that was here. Yes.
Really quick before I wanted to answer the other question he had said too. But
my bad. Oh, sorry. Like that.
Yeah. No, so like the reason why you don't really see like you don't really hear about like the bad things that white people do is because they control the narrative.
Thank you.
That's what it is. So like when you and it's easy to get people to ignore your bad things when you control the narrative. So like if you just constantly put out good things that you do, people forget about the bad things, right?
They do.
And then they just completely just ignore it. So it's kind of like when people say, oh, you count the hits but you ignore the misses. You know what I'm saying? That's like a baseball thing. You know what I mean? But it's an analogy when it comes down to how people think. And it's crazy because if you think about it, like especially back now today, we know that what freaking Christopher Columbus did was insane, right?
Yeah, that's wild.
So, yeah, we know that today. But look how long he was praised.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like now it's horrible. We know, but look how long he was praised. He was praised for years and years and years of what he did, and the narrative got flipped to where it's like, oh, the white people came in and saved this country and destroyed the savages. It's like, hold on, what the fuck? No, you guys took this shit. What the fuck are you talking?
Yeah.
But when you control the narrative and you can put your when you control the narrative, you can put your own wording in to where it sounds like a positive thing. When really it's not, you know what I mean?
That's why it's called. That's why it's called history. History.
You know what it could be too, DJ? Was the same thing basically what Major just said. Like if let's say I get into a fight with somebody and I kill them, I can now go tell the story how I want to say it because they dead.
Absolutely.
They can't come and say nothing.
Exactly. But see, JC, that's why we had that conversation about who runs the world. When we always had that conversation about how niggas can't fully be independent, and the reason why.
Yeah,
it goes right back to what I'm saying. It kind of ties into this. What Mayor Amschel Rothschild said. He said, "Give me control of a nation's money. Give me control of a nation's money. Then I care not who makes its laws." That's basically saying that I run all of this. As long as I control money. See, he who controls the money controls the narrative.
Yeah.
That's what the media is all about. Media. Listen, look, check it out. Check it out. If I say, let's say it's three of us up here, me, you, DJ.
Mm-hmm.
I tell DJ, hey, DJ, you know what I'm saying? I seen a 3-legged kangaroo give birth to a chicken downtown LA. The DJ said, oh, man, you did? Okay, let me go back and tell JC. Hey, JC, Major said that he had chicken with a 3-legged kangaroo and they went and got some biscuits and such and such. And JC, he was like, oh, man, he did? Man, that's crazy. And then you go tell Lewis and you say, hey, Lewis, Major ate a kangaroo and some chicken. You see how the story changes up? It's like that's how that goes, man. Like, and people pay for it. Okay, look, this
also,
is. Go ahead.
But also too, Major, what they do sometimes too is what I've noticed is they'll find a narrative, and that'll be like the answer to any time you try to disprove whatever they're saying is nope, because we said this and we said that, and this.
And that's all throughout history. And that's all throughout history, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Also, and that's what I'm saying. So it's not hard to believe that they changed the narrative of our religion. They changed the narrative of who we really are, because not everybody, and I get flack for this, but hey, the truth is the truth. Not every nigga out here came from Africa. Some niggas are descendant. Some niggas are descendants from this land.
Americans, literally.
They are the true Native American. Native American is not motherfucking Pocahontas. That shit ain't real. It's not real.
And John White, whatever that nigga name is, John Snow.
Right.
What was that nigga's
John
name?
Smith.
John Smith.
John Smith.
Because the thing of it is, because the truth is, yeah, John Snow, nigga. Might as well be John White, right? No, but the truth of it is, the truth of the matter is, when they sell you this bullshit Columbus story in school, but what they didn't tell you that I had to learn later,
they leave out all the details.
Oh man, it not only the details, they left out the truth.
Yeah.
You know what the truth was? The truth was he didn't sail in discovery of new land. He was running because he was a fugitive from the Italian authorities. But history ain't going to tell you that. He was, you know why he was a fugitive, JC? You know what this motherfucker did? Where all these white folks think is so goddamn great and all of that? He was a rapist and a pedophile.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what Christopher Colombo. Oh no, excuse me. Let me say his real name. Cristobal Colombo was fleeing the Italian authorities, and he jumped on the ship with his black Moor, who's a free man.
Oh, I know
his Moor. Yes, he was a guide. He was his guide because he didn't know where the fuck he was going, and he ended up bumping into what we know as America. And you know why he thought he was on the coast of Africa? Because when he came upon the shores of America, he saw all those niggas and wondered, wait, I thought we were back in Africa. I didn't know it was niggas over here too. Here's where history lied. Here's where history lied to you.
I should be laughing. I should be laughing, but
no. That's the truth.
Me picturing him with the telescope, but just saying like, damn, this nigga's
right. Here. But see, it's important for us to teach our kids the right. Like me, I taught my kids to not fuck. You ain't about to learn the stupid ass shit that I learned, the fucking shit that wasn't true. I'm gonna tell you the real. Well, how did we get? Okay, we were here already. We were here.
Yeah.
But history tells you that the first slave in America landed over here through cargo slave ships in 1619. Here's where the first lie is. 1619, right? The transatlantic slave trade, 1619. If the first nigga landed over here in 1619, then what the fuck was that Christopher Columbus saw almost 125 years before in 1492? In 1492, 127 years before the transatlantic slave trade, that makes what they said a lie. Why? Because it was already niggas over here. So you can't say the first nigga. Now the first African came over here on cargo slave ships, but the first black melanated person, they can't quantify that because we were already here on this land. That's why we're native to this land. That's why we're considered the real Native Americans of this land. Not every single, and this is where my belief structure comes in at, where I believe we're the children of Israel. When I say that American blacks and African blacks are two different people, niggas get mad at me. Just because we have the same melanin, we both have the same dark skin, don't mean we're the same fucking people. The people that are native to this, the people that are native to this land are a part of those children of Israel, the tribe of Judah, the tribe of Christ, so to speak. They're supposed to be Christ's bloodline. And then the Africans are Hamites. The Africans are Hamites. Total different people. They just look. We just have the same melanated skin, same dark skin. So they all kind of lump us in. So there's no such thing as African American because there's no such thing called Africa America. There's no such fucking place. America. You're either
that was Jesse Jackson's fault.
Yeah, African American. Nigga, we are fucking right here. Us, if you want to call yourself native, you call yourself native. Now, if you're in Africa, the only way you're African American is if you were an African born in America. That's the only way you could truly call yourself African American. So I don't say that shit.
That's probably that's African Gamer, right?
African Gamer, motherfucking that nigga would be an African American. Yeah, nigga, but nigga, you, me, and JC born right in the goddamn good old USA.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, we are native to this land. So either we could be called either Native American or nigga. I like to call myself nigga.
That means we would go play our casino, DJ.
Our casino, okay.
Yeah. Nah, but I tell the nigga, they be like, now of course you put on application, whatever the case may be, you got to put black or whatever case. Some people put other. I'm not gonna be that. It is what it is. They look at me that way, so it is what it is. But I don't call myself. I don't refer to myself as African American in front of people. They be like, hey, Major, what are you? African American? No, nigga, because no, that's not what I wasn't born in Africa. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, I was born in East Rutherford, New Jersey. So, nigga, if anything, I'm a Jerseyite. You know what I mean?
I got a question. This may be the dumbest question I think I've ever asked on the Batcave, but this has to be asked because now my interest has been piqued. So, the Oomba, those Indian ass niggas is different from the tech support Indians in India.
Yes. See, now the Indians in India, those are Indians. They're Indians.
So then the TP hut, okay, who are those niggas?
Those motherfuckers are a mixture.
Black people? Are they like
well, they're a mixture. They're a mixture of the native blacks on this land.
Right.
And the Spaniards. When the Spaniards came over and mixed with them. Yes, you have something called mestizo, JC. You have the mestizos and the Aztecs and the Mayans. Do you know how Mayans look?
That's what I was.
You know who Mayans look like? Them motherfuckers look like Ving Rhames. If you look at the ancient Mayans, do you know where some of the first, the oldest motherfucking pyramids on Earth? You won't believe where they are.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. You gotta remember all that stuff. Like back in the day, it was just this country was like pretty much just all dark people. You know what I mean? Like, it was all it was. It was so that's why even like Mexicans too. You got some dark Mexicans. You know, they were here too. Like it's what I'm saying. Like all those people were here, bro. That's why And that's what Major said when he said that you know he taught his sons, you know what I'm saying, the truth. You know what I mean? I told
Yeah,
my son the same thing. I told my son the same thing. I told him, I was like, look,
yeah.
go ahead, learn what you got to learn about the history when it comes down to this country, just to pass the class. But I'm gonna teach you the
Hmm.
real shit.
Exactly. Exactly. You gotta see the most important thing. Here's what can't be corrupted, JC. Here's the only subject that can't be corrupted: science and math.
Math. That's it.
Science and math can't be corrupted. You know why? Because science is older than the universe itself. I don't give a fuck how much money these motherfuckers got. They can't change science. The
Well,
fact that I'm
do you see
good.
all the weird shit that's been going on, like with these doctors and shit? Like, I don't know if you've seen
Yeah,
this the recent Senate hearing, but it was about these women that died off of this. It was either these women died off this drug or something happened, right? Where they were talking about like women in sports and shit like that, right?
hmm
It was I have to go back and give you like the actual content. But anyway, the main point though, the senator asked the doctor. This is a doctor, right? This is actual supposed to be doctor, right? Full
right,
practice, everything, right? He asked
right.
her straight up, can a man, can a biological, he said it, can a biological man give birth? You know what this hoe said?
What?
She said, well, I treat patients with I wasn't in here. I wasn't inside the thing.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh damn. Oh well.
Wait, so but that means that they could hear us, but not you, or
No. They couldn't hear nobody.
Ah, damn. What? No, what the hell?
Yes.
Nobody in the chat said, "Hey, we can't hear you."
Yeah, they said it. Yeah, but I'm too late now. It's too late now. It's too late.
Damn.
They couldn't hear nothing.
It's way too late. We done been back here about 4 hours, and it's over with.
Yeah,
it's over with now.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm about to go back in and lay in the bed with my old lady. Hey man.
I wonder how long we was unmuted for. Let me see. That's crazy.
Damn.
Hey man, y'all go ahead and keep it clean, man. Hey, JC, don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
Oh my god. That shit. Yeah, that shit was on mute the whole up until the evil part. Up until the evil part. When Major was talking about the evil niggas. Yep, right after that it just went mute.
The evil niggas.
Damn. Remember we was like the white devils and the whatever shit and that part. That whole after all that, everything got muted. So they didn't hear nothing.
Damn, they missed a good conversation.
Yeah, they missed it. Yeah. Well.
Hey, what the hell? This nigga AG pulled up and didn't say nothing.
And didn't say nothing, nigga.
He didn't say it.
He didn't say nothing. He said it in the chat though, but he gonna pull up here and not say nothing. It's crazy.
Yeah, he should.
Hey, shout out to the people that was still listening to nothing. They were still here. Hey, yo, shout out to them.
But you would think that's the first thing one would say is like, "Hey man, we can't hear shit."
Hey, yeah, we can't hear y'all.
Man, it's crazy work.
That shit is crazy, man.
Oh well.
Yep. Oh well, man. Well, I guess.
Damn.
I guess I'll have to cut that part out of the Batcave. That long ass that long.
Yeah.
That long ass. I'll just do a I guess I'll just do a Batcave tomorrow or something. I'll do a Batcave.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Oh yeah, but after the game.
Yeah, I'll just do another one.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't hear us. Damn, that was a good convo. Damn.
I know, man. We had some good combos this time. It was actually a good Batcave.
Yeah, this is fire. Damn. But that's on me. I should have checked. Something told me I should have just periodically checked, but I just thought like, oh, that shit worked. You know, I'm just that shit worked. We good.
Yeah.
I ain't tripping. But yeah, I'll know.
Well,
next
now
time.
I know. Now I know what that means. Like, whenever I see that other, the Batcave, yeah, then I'll know what that means. Because I seen it gone a while back.
Did?
I seen it gone a
Oh,
while back, but I didn't know that means that.
Oh yeah, I was using that to record. Yeah, I was using that to record. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, next time.
So now you know.
If I don't see it, I'll let you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. AG didn't say nothing though. You would think AG would be like, "Oh, I can't hear y'all up there."
That's what I'm saying. Crazy work.
But yeah, y'all. So I apologize for the for the audio, man. But yeah, we'll definitely do another. We'll do another Batcave tomorrow for sure, or today actually. Today.
Oh yeah.
Today, yeah. I think YouTube will let me cut out the muted part, right?
Yeah, you just got to go to the edit video. You can splice it.
All right, all right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and end this live, and then yeah, we'll do a live later today. But man, that was a good one though. We missed a lot of the good parts, man. We missed a lot of the good parts. The Whitney, dang, that means I didn't get the Whitney Houston. Oh, damn, that was a funny.
Oh, damn.
Damn, that was funny, man. Damn. Yeah, that's tough. All right, let me go ahead and end this real quick.